Of all the fall sports here on the campus of Greensboro College, perhaps none is as veteran as this women's volleyball program coming into the 2025 season. They lose just one senior in Krista Brantley. They do lose head coach Kevin Troop, who departs for the University of Mount Olive. However, they replace him with head coach Dan Bozart, who comes in with a phenomenal track record and a world record holder to boot. We'll get to that in a little bit. But this is a volleyball team that, well, not only do they have the talent, but they also have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. As everybody knows, they fell disappointingly and frustratingly short in the postseason, falling at home to Meredith last year. So I talked to some of the players. I talked to head coach Bozart. Here's what they had to say coming ahead of the 2025 season. Beginning our volleyball season preview here with Taylor Cody. And first off, Taylor, talk a little bit about your thoughts on how last season went. I know obviously the postseason loss to Meredith, not exactly what you guys had drawn up, but overall your thoughts on last year.
Yeah, definitely we fell short to Meredith, but I think overall last season we did pretty well. We worked really hard last season, but I feel like this season we're going to come back and hopefully get a championship.
It's a veteran group that you guys have this year. You only lost one senior last year. Talk a little bit about kind of the chemistry that you guys had and how good is that you're bringing back so many familiar faces.
Yeah, so we only lost one girl since freshman year, and so far we all have great chemistry. We've been, hold on, sorry.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah. Do you re-ask the question or do I?
No, we'll just,
okay.
If you just start your answer over again.
Gotcha. So we've all been really close since freshman year. We only lost one girl, and we have stayed close together, and we're finishing off the season strong, and it's sad that it's coming to an end, but I'm blessed to have met these girls and to be so close to them, and I'm excited to see where it all goes.
Talk a little bit about your offseason. You mentioned not quite getting where you wanted to be last year. So what did you guys do in the offseason? Say, hey, okay, this is what we need to do to take that next step.
Yeah. So in the offseason, we just worked really hard. We were in the gym a lot. We practiced. And we knew what we needed to work on in the off season, whether that was defense or offense. And we used that and took it into our spring season, and we got better.
New head coach for you guys this year, and Coach Dan Bozart, and we'll talk to him here in a little bit. Talk a little bit about what he brings to the program and maybe some similarities and differences to Coach Troop.
Yeah. So Coach Bozart, so far he's been amazing. He's been a really great coach. The season hasn't even started, and he's been working us really hard. I'm actually really excited to see how it is with him as a coach. I was really excited because he brings a lot of experience to Greensboro College, and I had heard a lot about him and a lot of good things. So far in practices, when he came in the spring season, he was working us really hard. One thing I do appreciate about him is every time we have a practice, he'll say a quote of the day, which is very inspiring. It's an inspiring quote that he always says. Yeah.
All right, we'll end with the question I've been throwing to everybody so far. Fill in the blank. This season will be successful if
we win a championship.
And that's all you can ask for. And the big veteran group here, and Taylor Cody, one of the big reasons why there's a lot of optimism around this volleyball team. All right, next up we've got Morgan Mayfield. Morgan, let's go ahead and just talk about the year that you had last year, Libero of the Year, and climbing your way up the Greensboro College record books. Is that something you think about as the year goes on? Kind of, hey, I'm really starting to work my way up these records.
Not really. I mean, I'm someone that I don't really ever talk about. I don't like to look at that kind of stuff. It's just more of the fact of like, what can I do, to help my team out to be the best that they can be. So.
You mentioned team. Last year was a really successful year for you guys. I know didn't quite end up where you wanted to with the loss here at home against Meredith. Talk a little bit about kind of what you guys took from that. And I know it was a down note, but how do you go from there?
Yeah. So, I mean, our team, we only lost one person that graduated, but like a word to describe us is just family. We're all very tight with each other. We all get along very well. We didn't end the way that we wanted to end, but I think that just makes everyone even more ready for this season. We're going to come out on a high note, and yeah.
I know you lost one, and Krista Brantley, also Coach Troop going to University
Right,
of Mount
yeah.
Olive. So talk a little bit about Coach Bo, what he brings to the program.
Right. So we all love Coach Bo, really good guy. I think that's important. He really values us as people and before like a volleyball player. I really like our practices are very structured. We're 2-a-days right now preseason. We're just getting ready for the games, and it's a countdown from now on until we get to that championship game. So
Do you have any personal goals you've set for yourself this year?
Personal, like myself or team?
You can do both. I'm on both.
Well, I'll just do our team goals. Obviously, be first in conference, win the tournament, and make it to the tournament or the national tournament. So,
Last question I'll give you, and this is one that I've given everybody so
Okay.
far. Fill in the blank. This season will be successful if blank.
ooh, you got me there. I think as long as we bring the energy, hold each other accountable, be disciplined, do the things that we need to do, I think we'll have a very successful season.
Morgan Mayfield, thank you so much. And I'll tell you this, last year was my first time getting to experience Greensboro College volleyball. And if she said they need to bring the energy, I can guarantee you they're going to do that day in and day out. Morgan, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
All right, well, I'm joined now by the man himself, head coach Dan Bozart. Coach, let's go ahead and jump into this because I've got to ask you about this before we get into Greensboro College volleyball.
Sure.
New world record. Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, I think anytime you have a chance to say you're the best in the world at something, it's a great opportunity. So this summer I was able to step in the gym with the team during summer camp and knock out the record for most serves in 1 minute, Guinness World Record. Waiting approval, but it was set for sure this summer at Greensboro College.
Tell me about the practice regimen to do something like that.
I don't know if I need to share that with everyone.
Fair.
I want to keep that under wraps so nobody comes after my record.
All right, sounds good. Well, hey, just really quickly before we get into the X's and O's, if you will, of this year, first year coach here, just tell us just a little bit about yourself and where you've been.
Yeah, so I'm a native of Greensboro, North Carolina. Lived here all my life. Went to UNC Greensboro right down the road in High Point University. Been in the area with my wife now been married for 21 years. Got 2 daughters here in the area, and just love being a part of the Greensboro community in general. So I'm very, very excited to be here at Greensboro College.
What about the opportunity here caught your attention?
Yeah, I just think having known the previous coach for a long time, a good friend of mine, and just knowing what Greensboro College volleyball has been for the past few years, having seen them play a few times, I knew kind of where they were and where they wanted to go, and I felt like I could be a great piece to that maybe. To help them and just a great opportunity to work with some great student athletes here at Greensboro College.
Well, you've got an incredible track record at the high school level and coming in here, obviously I know from already having spoken to a couple of players, they're really excited to have you here. You got to kind of learn everybody in a quick amount of time. It's a quick turnaround from people moving in on moving day to boom, you have your first match coming up here in a couple of weeks. So talk a little bit about that process and how do you kind of speed things along so that way by opening day you're ready to go.
I think the biggest thing for us is just spending some time getting to know each other and learning each other and what makes us tick and what makes us go. So each week, each day, actually, we're trying to spend some time in learning. Team building is huge, so you get a chance to see the kids in different areas in terms of leadership and character and what shows when the pressure's on in certain games and having fun. And then we put them in some pressure situations at practice and just see how they respond. And the best thing for us, I think, is we just got great kids here at Greensboro College, and they work hard, they compete, but they love each other, and they set a good tone for the program.
A lot of people I've talked to so far have said, last season ended on a bit of a disappointing note. They felt good going into that game against Meredith, and unfortunately things didn't go our way. You have a lot of seniors on this roster this year. Is there a little added pressure of, hey, we've got to win now before we've got a bunch of turnover coming up?
Yeah, it's something we've talked about for sure. I was able to go back and watch that game from last year and just see kind of the emotion that went into it. Obviously, losing on their home court is not something we expected, but we use that as kind of motivation for the team this year and the seniors that we have, and they understand what's on the line, as they kind of finish up their careers, and they want to go out on a positive note. So we keep bringing that up and making sure that we, achieve all that we can achieve as a team.
Tell me a little bit, we'll talk about some of your players here. Tell me a little bit about who maybe last year had a smaller role, maybe that's going to step up and you expect to have a bigger role this year.
Yeah, that's a great question. I think for us, just looking at the key pieces, on the right side, we got to have somebody step up. And I think that's just an open competition for us right now. So we're looking for somebody to step into that role. We're looking for girls to really, even like a Kelsey Brooks or a Taylor Cody, who have been there and have been recognized. I think they can achieve even more. And then obviously getting Payton Shifflet back to Greensboro College is a big move for us. Somebody who was a conference player of the year 2 years ago. So that's just a great pickup for us and excited to have her back.
Tell me a little bit about Morgan Mayfield and what she brings to this team.
Yeah, just an outstanding leader. I think she's got a little dog in her. She'll go out there and compete with anybody, no matter the size. Just a great person, great leader on the court. She digs everything you're looking for in libero.
I know you've been watching a lot of film, Coach. What's something that you want to see maybe improved on from last year, or something that they didn't do last year that you would like to see implemented this year?
Yeah, I think always you can clean up and serve receive more and more. And I think blocking for us, we have some really good blockers individually, but just team blocking overall with the good hitters that are in the USA South Conference, I think we got to sharpen that up a little bit to be able to shut down the other side. But other than that, I'm just excited about what I see on the film, and I think we're going to be in good shape, especially with the upperclassmen that we have.
2 more questions for you, Coach. First off, obviously, I know the good coach answer is all of them, but if I ask you, are there any games that stand out on the schedule or any that maybe you've circled a few extra times?
Sure. I think for us, obviously, Guilford College is always one that we're going to circle here at Greensboro College. We want to go after that crosstown rival. Looking at the conference standings last year, Southern Virginia it seems to always be at the top of the conference. Salem Academy, obviously, 30-win program last year. My daughter's playing over there now, so I got to go after that school a little bit. And then Meredith College, Methodist, the top of the conference. We're always circling those teams.
So that'll make for some very interesting dinner conversations after those games, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to end this with the same question I've been asking everybody. It's a fill in the blank. This will be a successful season if?
It'll be a successful season if we make it to the conference championship and we win a championship, but we do it all in a positive way and we're encouraging each other and we get there together as a family.
Head Coach Dan Bozart, thank you so much for your time and best of luck this year.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Last but certainly not least, I'm joined now by Payton Shifflet. And first off, welcome back to Greensboro. And
Thank you.
just talk a little bit about the emotions of being back.
It's very surreal. I never thought I would be back. I thought I was gone, but I'm very thankful to be back with my friends and the GC family. So
tell me a little bit about kind of, you leave and it's, one culture setting under Coach Troop, and you come back and a lot of people are still there, but new coach.
Yeah. It's definitely a little different. I was very close to Coach Troop, but Dan has stepped in and been awesome, and we've grown as a team already, and he's doing a great job with the program.
Has it felt seamless for you to jump right back in and kind of pick up where you left off?
I feel like it has, pretty much, yeah.
Tell me about kind of, coming back in and I assume probably picked up a little bit of a leadership role or have assumed a leadership role in this team. Tell me about how that's been.
It's definitely been a little different being a senior, but it's been good coming back and kind of just playing my game, so yeah.
I've asked a lot of seniors this between football and women's soccer and the other media days we've had so far. We talked a little bit about legacy as a senior, and obviously you had a very decorated 2 years here before you left, and obviously certainly hoping to add a little bit more to that this year. But when you look back, what kind of legacy do you want to say that you left here?
I just want to be a role model for younger kids or anyone starting to play. Just someone to look up to and be like, oh, I want to play like her. I want to be like her. So.
Talk a little bit about, I know you weren't here for the end of the year last year, but everybody's talked about how disappointing it was to lose to Meredith here at home in the postseason. Talk a little bit about kind of the resolve and how do we make sure that doesn't happen this year?
I think this year just basically starting fresh, new coach, new freshmen, just starting fresh and just being a team, being a family, I think playing as one.
Everybody's really excited about this upcoming season, and one reason why is Payton Shifflet coming back here to wear the green and white this year. Payton, thank you so much for your time and best of luck this year.
Thank you.
The Dan Bozart there at Greensboro College begins with the Tri-Match with St. Mary's College of Maryland and Warren Wilson. Zach Burhans on the call as we are here in Greensboro, North Carolina. And as we and listen to our lovely SID Stephen Whitenhouse. He is giving the rules and regulations. I will give you the starting lineups of St. Mary's College of Maryland. Starting is lovely rendition of the national anthem. Your starting lineup for St. Mary's College of Maryland. We have number 9. She is the libero, the sophomore from Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin, Stella Marrero. Number 10 is Camila Galliano. Number 13 is Faith Shockley, the sophomore from Huntington, Maryland. Maggie Mullers. Number 14, she's from Annapolis, Maryland. Hope Parrish is number 15 from Newport News, Virginia. She's a 5'9 junior. Number 17 is Julia Bobrowski from California, Maryland. And number 20 is Maya Morrow, the sophomore from Maryland. As we now transition to your Greensboro College Pride. Our libero is number 0, Morgan Mayfield, who only needs 9 more digs to extend her high and go to number 8 all-time in digs. She's a senior from Mount Airy, North Carolina. Another one from Mount Airy is number 3, Jalen Templeton, the senior from Surrey Central. Grace Young wears number 4. She's a junior from Hillsboro, transfer out of UNC Asheville 2 years ago, has had a welcome stay here in Greensboro College, looking to have another stellar year with the Pride. Taylor Cody wears number 10, the middle blocker, senior from Greensboro, North Carolina, came from Southeast Guilford. Carla Del Castillo is from Wellington, Florida, and she rocks number 11. There's a new number 12 on the Greensboro College Pride volleyball team this year after Krista Brentley graduated. That's Skylar Rokov. She's a sophomore from Canada, and she is in the starting lineup today. And finally, it's the welcome wagon return for Payton Shifflet, the senior from Asheboro, North Carolina, and it's all about Payton's plays. After transferring away last season to Southwestern University, Payton Shifflet returns for her senior year with the Pride. She was USA South Rookie of the Year in 2022 and Player of the Year in 2023. Thank you so much for tuning in. Once again, I'm Zach Burhans as we get underway. Greensboro in the white tops with the green numbers, black bottoms. And then St. Mary's College is in the blue with the white and yellow sleeves. Greensboro going right to left, and St. Mary's going left to right. Dan Bozart is in his first season, and what a way to start. It's a tri-match for him. Match number 1 is Greensboro versus St. Mary's. Number 2 will be St. Mary's versus Warren Wilson. And then the third and final match will be Greensboro College versus Warren Wilson. As we are set and underway, let's have a first game 1. So we're in the first set. As everyone's getting ready, the lovely crowd out. We have about 60, 65 people in attendance. Our statistician and producer today is Kendrick Fruit. As we're just about ready, we had a little joke going on with Grace Young. Had a quick handshake with her team as she is the last one on the court. And we are getting underway. And Cody is coming out and Mayfield is in. They're doing a quick celebration as this team is stacked with upperclassmen this year. They were young last year and they are looking to thrive this year. They're finished 4th a season ago, and as we get underway, it will be Galliano to serve for St. Mary's. 3 dribbles, there's the whistle, and serve is up. Dug up by Greensboro, a little loft over for Del Castillo, saved up by St. Mary's. Long shot, and the first point of the season goes to the Pride. 1-0 right here at 12:05. Serving for Greensboro is Templeton. Templeton on the far side. Lofts it up, hits it over, dug up by St. Mary's. Nice little save, diving effort by Mayfield. Kill shot come through for Greensboro, bounced around for St. Mary's. Mayfield with the dig, set up nicely, and it touched the net, and it's a point for St. Mary's on a violation, 1-1. These two teams look evenly matched early on, both looking live and sharp. That's Bobrowski to serve. She hits it over. Dug up by Greensboro, set up nicely, looking for the kill on the near side. Just misses the outer mark, and it's 2-1 St. Mary's. Great effort from Rokov, just couldn't quite keep it on that inner corner. As Bobrowski serves again. Bobrowski lets it rip, dug up by Mayfield again. Set up nicely for a near side kill shot. Yes, sir! First kill of the game. And it's 2-2. As DeMuro gets her first point, and she will serve. She serves from the near side. No dribbles, lofts it up, hits it over, dug up by the libero. Set up nicely, coming through, blocked away by guess who? The new number 12, Rokov, and Greensboro has the lead, 3-2. DeMuro to serve again, 3-2 here in the opening set. Dug up, set up as a shady slide, and they can't get it over the net, and that's 3 straight points for the Pride, and it's a 4-2 Greensboro. As DeMuro's aiming at this young libero. She does it again, and this one gets the ace on the back line. 5-2 Greensboro. DeMuro is on fire early in set 1. DeMuro, 2 dribbles. Crowd's getting into it. Whistle blows, 2 more dribbles. Ball up in the air, hit over. This one farther out, dug up and set by him. And diving effort by Mayfield made it over the net, which was unfortunate for the Pride. This stops the run as St. Mary's gets a point, 5-3. As it will be Stella Marrero to serve the libero for the Seahawks. From the near side, goes over, dug up by Mayfield, set nicely, and kill shot right into the arms of St. Mary's, but it was a unparred dig as it goes into the net, and Greensboro gets another point, 6-3. As Mayfield serves, wearing the gray libero top. She hits it over. Dug up, set, going back and forth, looking for a block, tipped around, back to St. Mary's. Just bounces it over, set up nicely, kill shot for Kelsey, goes through, and we have our first action. This long shot by St. Mary's goes out, and it's 7-3 Greensboro. Mayfield to serve for a second time. Mayfield lofts it up, hits it over, and does not make it over the net as it lost all of its air just before the white trim at the top of the net. And it's 7-4. Bobrowski hands the ball off to Ariel Lubick. Where's number 7? She serves from the right side, goes over. Dug up by Greensboro, set up nicely for a kill shot for Cody. Got a little bit too much palm, and it soars out of play. 7-5. Back-to-back points for the Seahawks. Lubick serves again. This one dug up, set up. Kill shot again for Cody. And this one gets over into no man's land. And it's 8-5 Greensboro. Cody with her first point of the 2025 season. Substitutions come in. And it will be number 9, Larkin Baxley, to serve from the far side. Larkin lofts it, goes over, dug up, set up by Lubick, blocked away by Cody, but out of play, and it's 8-6. Pride on top. Morrow to serve for the Seahawks from the far side as we await the substitution and we resume play. As Morrow dribbles it, one on the right, one on the left, goes over, dug up on a knee, set up nicely to the far side for Kelsey Brooks, blocked away. Kelsey recovers with a dig herself. Mayfield sets it for going over. Lubick gets the dig to the libero. Kill shot for the Seahawks. Diving, saved by the Pride. We're going back and forth. Kelsey Brooks with a kill attempt. Dug up again for Seahawks. And it's Cody this time with the dig. Set up nicely for the Pride. Kelsey lofts it over, looking for a campfire, doesn't get it. Bouncing around, coming towards me, trying to get over the net. Saved up by the Pride. Back and forth we go. Cody looking for a kill shot, blocked away, and the point goes to the Pride. What a rally between the two, and it's on top for the Pride, 9-6 in set 1. As Grace Young comes back in, she will serve. She serves in the center line. A little towards the right. She transitions to the left. Now on the near side. 9-6 your score in set 1. Young sends it over. Just gets the back line. And it's 10-6. Pride, an ace for Grace. As Grace changes out ball. She didn't like the one. She said, that's an ace. I'm taking it away. Has a new one. She sets it over to the libero. Dug up. Long kill shot from Morrow, and it soars to the back towards the fans on the baseline. It's 11-6. Young to serve from the near side again. Great communication for the Pride early on. This one dug up by St. Mary's. Going over for a hard kill shot. Dug up by Mayfield. Can't get the loft she needed. And the Seahawks get the point. Great effort for Mayfield as she just didn't get that fist underneath it enough. And it's 11-7. Mayfield now with 2 digs. 7 to go to become number 8 all time. As we go back and forth looking for St. Mary's to be sleeping, doesn't do so, and looking for the kill shot was Williams, but the long body of Taylor Cody intimidated her, and it's a point to Greensboro as the ball didn't make it over the net. 12-7 your score as Del Castillo checks back in, and it will be Lily Burson serving. Grace Young talking to head coach, first year, head coach of Greensboro, Bozart. As we get back underway, Lily almost with the service ace. Great dig by Saint. As we go back and forth. Fake kill shot going through. 2 people jumping up. Back and forth we go. This one dug up by Grace. Set up nicely. Just slops it over. And now it's Saint. If they just find the back line is St. Mary's. And it's 12-8. Great shot from the Seahawks. And as Lubick just found the back line. As the referee is having a quick conversation with head coach Alexis Calloway in her 4th season. for St. Mary's College. And they've reversed it, and it is a point for Greensboro, 13-7, as it was blocked in. As this one just barely nicks over the net. Back and forth we go again, as dug up by Burson. Going for a cross shot. Back and forth we go. This one bounces around. Great fist by the Pride, setting up a ricocheting kill. Bouncing around we go. Has to get over the net. Does so, and it goes to Lubick. Looking for a near side kill was Pantaluto, and it doesn't make it over, and it's doubled up for the Pride. They're up 14-7 in set one. Serving again is Burson. Burson lofts it, hits it over right to the libero Marrero. And it's a long shot. Down goes Grace with the dig, and she goes over the back gets over the net in play. And it's almost campfire, diving it from Grace Young again. Great effort already. And back and forth the rally goes. Young sets up the near side kill, dug up by Morrow. And this one just found the back line for Greensboro. Point Pride, 15-7, timeout Seahawks. And we'll take it with them. Greensboro on top in set one of match one on this tri-meet day. Greensboro 15, St. Mary's College 7. We'll be back in a moment on the Greensboro Pride Sports Network. Greensboro leading St. Mary's 15-7 in set one. Greensboro with 3 straight points, and it will once again be Burson to serve. Burson sets up, and it's a far service error, and it's 15-8. Mayfield needs 7 more digs to go into 8th all time. And she is first in career digs per set at 5.6. She needs 4 more to maintain that pace as we get back underway. St. Mary's looking for it. Mayfield almost got the dig. She got down on it. Had just, again, for the second time in this first set, couldn't get that hand under the ball just before it hit. And it's 15-9, Greensboro on top. Serving is Galliano. Grace Young with the dig, set up nicely. Kill shot for Del Castillo! And it's 16-9, Pride. As Greensboro College will serve, as Grace says that ball is overused. Let's get a new one. And it's back to Templeton. Templeton eyeing up. Hits it over with the brace on the right hand. Flip for block. She gets the dig. Mayfield with the set. Going for the kill. Hard shot dug up nicely by Morrow. And back and forth we go again. Set up for another kill. This one bouncing around the net. As we're going into no man's land, setting him near side to the far side. Blocked away by Del Castillo and Rokov. Saved up by St. Mary's. And the rally goes. This one for Rokov. Blocked away. Bouncing around the net. To the far side, back to St. Mary's, going to the near side, good, it's a campfire for St. Mary's College. Just found the gap between 3 Greensboro members, and it just hit in between. 16-10, Greensboro on top. St. Mary's trying to get back in. Serving is Bobrowski. Bobrowski. 2 dribbles all the way on the baseline. And she hits it over to Mayfield with the dig. Set up by Templeton. And it's a campfire right back for the Pride. Back-to-back campfires. How about that? 17-10, Greensboro on top. They're finding the Bermuda Triangles here after the timeout. And serving will be DeMuro. DeMuro from the near side. Hits it over, dug up by the Seahawks. Set up, looking for an early loft. Saved in, and Del Castillo with the little tip over the net. And this one bounces through. Diving effort by the Pride. As going down was Baxley. And we continue going back and forth. This one blocked away, saved in by the Pride. Going into where all 5 members of the offense come in, blocked away by Kelsey, and it goes out of play, and it's 17-11. Greensboro on top. Marrero to serve. She's the libero for St. Mary's. From the near side, she hits it. Goes over, dug up by Mayfield. Templeton with the set. Kelsey with the kill. Bounces off the arm of Moeller. And it's a point for the Pride. 18-11 as Cody checks back in. Cody comes in for Burson. Tying her shoe is DeMuro. And Cody brings that length as Mayfield serves. A little miscommunication from the Seahawks. 2 people went for the dig. It came out for the libero. Set up by Templeton. Mayfield hits it high. Blocked over as Rokov's kill is around. Great effort by Greensboro trying to get back and forth into it. Trying to get another point. Saved to Rokov with the kill. Bounce around. Libero goes down by Marrero, and it's a point for the Pride. 19-11 closing in on set 1. The Greensboro College are looking to snap a streak of 4 consecutive season opening losses. Taking set 1 would help that streak ending. As blocked away by Cody and Rokov, it's 20-11 Pride. Greensboro College 5 points away from winning set 1. Mayfield from the near side. Goes over. Dug up nicely. Clean kill. Goes through. Templeton with the dig. Mayfield with the set. Rokov looking through it. And goes through the 2 blockers. And it's 21-11. As that ball went between the arms of Wiseman and Morrow, and we have another timeout as Greensboro is 4 points away from taking set 1 as we take a break on the Greensboro College Sports Network. Greensboro up 21-11 here in the first set against St. Mary's College of Maryland, as head coach Alexis Callaway of the Seahawks have already used 2 timeouts. Mayfield serving again. Mayfield with 4 digs now, closing in for number 8 all time. She needs 5 more. Mayfield serves. Dug up by the Seahawks, set up to the near side, blocked away, and just off the fingers of DeMuro. And the point rally comes to an end. It's now 21-12. Substitutions come in for the Seahawks, and coming in to serve is Ariel Lubeck. Lubeck dribbles 3 times with the left hand, serves with the left hand. Dug up, set by Templeton. Cody tried to catch him sleeping. Brooks comes in for the dig. Going up and goes over and goes all the way over to the back line. And it's a point for St. Mary's. There's a little bit of miscommunication as Cody tried to hit it right back over. Tried to catch her sleeping, and then it was blocked away. And then it went all the way over to the far side. Lubick serves again. Dug up nicely by the Greensboro. And this one goes over the back line as Burson got a little too much loft. And it's a third straight point for the Seahawks. Lubeck serving for the third time. 21-14, Pride on top. As Brooks comes in, Templeton sets. Cody goes over, flicks the wrist. And a hard kill goes all the way up into the rafters. Where's he going to land? And on the wrong side for Greensboro as that ball went all the way up to the air ducts and came back down and just missed the net. As Templeton comes in to clean up the wet floor. And it's 21-15. See if Greensboro can recover and end this point drought. Dug up by Wright, set by Templeton. Brooks for a kill on the far side, hit to the libero Moraro. Kill for the Seahawks. Bounce around off the rim of the basketball, and it's dug up by Mayfield. As we continue play, fake little snake eyes comes through. Templeton sets for Cody. Hard kill to libero Moraro. Dug up nicely by the Seahawks. Back and forth to go off the net. Out of play. Last touch by Greensboro, and it's 21-16. Timeout Bozart, as that's 6 straight points for the visiting team from Maryland. And we'll take a timeout as well. Greensboro leading 21-16 on the Greensboro College Sports Network. Great timeout call from Bozart as Greensboro had given up 6 straight points. They're 4 points away from winning set 1. They lead 21-16. But ever since Ariel Lubeck of the Seahawks started serving after that timeout by their head coach, Alexis Callaway, this is becoming a great match again. 21-16. Lubeck to serve. Hits it with the left hand. Dug up. Set by Templeton. Goes all the way over and just caressing it like a baby was Maggie Moeller, and that ends the run. 22-16. Great snake eyes from Templeton. That was impressive. And now going to serve. Larkin Baxley. Larkin looking, waiting for the whistle. Everyone's set. 2 dribbles with the right hand. Lofts it up on the far side. Hits it over. Dug up. Set. And here we go. Just underhanding it to Greensboro. Kill shot for Cody. Bounces off another backboard diving effort by Bobrowski. No good. And Greensboro 2 points away from taking the first set. 23-16. Right at 12:30. Baxley serves again. And this one goes off the right arm of Morrow, and it's back-to-back points and 1 point away from taking first set. As Mayfield showing off the soccer skills, kicks the ball up. And Baxley can end the first set here. She lofts it, hits it over. Dug up by Bobrowski. And Bobrowski ends up getting it over the net. Cody with the dig, set up nicely for a kill. Bouncing around in no man's land, and Greensboro takes set 1, 25-16. We'll be back for set number 2 in a moment. And just to get you caught up, Mayfield is still at 4 digs. She needs 5 more to advance to 8th in career digs. And her career digs per set will actually go down a little bit. She's at 5.69 in her career with that 4. Still a great effort from Mayfield. And we'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment for set number 2 on the Greensboro College Sports Network. Welcome back to the Greensboro College Sports Network. Greensboro takes set 1 over St. Mary's 25-16. As what a showcase from Templeton with 5 assists, 3 digs rather. And Kelsey Brooks also playing well, and the big attraction right now is Mayfield with 4 digs. She needs 5 more to become 8th all time in Greensboro College. There were 12 kills for Greensboro in set 1 compared to 11. Only 3 errors for Greensboro College. Had a hit percentage of 209. Get this, St. Mary's with a hit percentage of 043. Both teams with 25 digs as we switch sides. And it will be Templeton, Brooks, Mayfield, DeMuro, Del Castillo, and Rokov on for Greensboro.
It was funny because I saw her turn around at one point, but I didn't realize that something fell.
For St. Mary's, trying to get them while they're turned around. We have Bobrowski, Gariano, Shockley, Morrow, and that's what we have. It's Templeton will serve. Going left to right. Templeton goes up. Dug up by St. Mary's. Going for a kill early, bounces off the net. First point of the second set, same as the first, 1-0 Greensboro. New ball in place, the back line uses the red flag to get the ball out of play. Templeton serves again. just goes over the net. Beautiful serve. As this one goes just in play on that near side. We're 1-1. As that was so close to being out. But the point goes to the Seahawks. Galliano to serve. Dug up by DeMuro. Also a kill attempt by DeMuro, blocked away and out of play. 2-1 to the Pride. DeMuro now getting to serve the ball that she blocked away and then goes out. Rolls back to her. And she'll serve from the far side. DeMuro hits to the libero. Set up nicely to the far side to near side. Blocked away by Rokov. And just misses out of play. Great attempt. As back and forth 2-2. Serving is Mueller. Or Bobrowski rather. Bobrowski goes, dug up by DeMuro. Set by Templeton. Brooks for the kill, blocked away. Dug up by Mayfield. Set again by Del Castillo. This time goes far side cross court. And it's a kill blocked away by Rokov and Del Castillo. And it's 3-2 Greensboro. And it'll be Mayfield to serve. Mayfield looking for the sign. Goes up, hits it with the right hand. And the rally begins. Bounce away by Brooks. Mayfield with the dig, set up by Templeton. Mayfield just has to get over, and it just makes it over the net. And then keep it going. Goes to Rokov, who gets it to the far side. Looking great effort from Bobrowski. And the rally continues. Templeton to Cody. Cody gets it over to Bobrowski again. Set up by the Seahawks, and they get a nice kill on the far side. Tie it at 3 apiece. Mayfield now at 5 digs. Her first of the second set. Marrero serving for the Seahawks. She hits it over. Dug up, set by Templeton. Kelsey Brooks looks for a kill, blocked away by the Seahawks. Templeton just lost this one over and got him sleeping. And she shimmies off with the point. 4-3 Greensboro. As the substitutions come in. Coming in is Peyton Wright. Setting to serve is Grace Klingensmith. Haven't called her name yet this season. She goes low, dribbles with both hands, hits it over, dug up, and the whistle blows, and it's point to Greensboro. And it's 5-3. As Klingensmith's serve was probably going to be a service error, but the dig kept it from going out. As this one goes just barely over the net, ricochets off the netting. To the far side, Brooks looking to dig, and then a little miscommunication between Kelsey Brooks and Taylor Cody as they just watch the ball slowly gravitate to the ground, and it's 5-4. And Lubeck, who was an issue for the Pride late in the first set, she's serving again with that left hand. Dug up by DeMuro. Set up Cody with a massive kill, blocked away. Mayfield's there to reset for the Greensboro College. And back and forth to Gillen for blocking. Dive into the floor. DeMuro set up nicely for Brooks' kill. Misses away, blocked away. Mayfield with another dig. Mayfield playing softly and then looked to catch him sleeping. Instead, it's blocked away over the head of Peyton Wright. And it's all tied at 5-5. And Lubeck will serve again. Lubeck lofts it over. Mayfield with the dig goes over the netting. She didn't get most of it. And then looking for snake eyes was Moeller, but no one else came up, and the ball went down at 6-5. Greensboro on top. Serving is Young. Young hits it over. just getting down to a knees. Bobrowski. Cody goes up and over, and it looks like she went over the netting, and it's 6-6. As St. Mary's has tied it up at 6-6. Going in is Morrow to serve. Morrow for Grace with the great eye. Lets the ball become a service error, and it's 7-6 Greensboro. As Del Castillo checks back in for Cody. Coming in to serve is Lily Burson. Burson with the compression on the left leg. Lofts it up, hits it over. Beautiful service ace for Lily Burson. 8-6 Pride. Burson to serve again. 2 dribbles. Spins the ball in her palm, lofts it up, hits to that same side. This time dug up by the Seahawks. Lubeck with the set, blocked away by Del Castillo, and saving it in are the Seahawks as we reset. Burson with the dig, set up nicely for a blocked away kill. Great effort by Burson to get a fist on it to keep this one in play. That was going over the head of everybody, but Grace Young can't do the same, and it's 8-7. Greensboro on top, point goes to St. Mary's. Burson putting in effort, gets a well-deserved breather now. As serving for St. Mary's is Mueller. Mueller gets it over, dug up by Mayfield, set up nicely by the Pride. Hit over by DeMuro as the rally goes back and forth. Kill shot goes through, stretching out was Payton. Can't quite get them. We're tied 8-8 in set number 2. Just a reminder that Greensboro won the first set 25-16. As Moeller serves again, Mayfield cleans it up, sets up nicely for a kill, goes over the net, and back and forth we go. Great effort there by Klingensmith. DeMuro with the kill, blocked away, balls twisting and turning around. Set up, blocked away by the Pride this time. Mayfield with the set, looking for a Payton kill. Goes over the back line into the crowd, and it's, for the first time in the second set, a lead for St. Mary's College. 9-8 your score. As a serve, dug up by Grace. DeMuro with a hard kill. Does it find the line? It does. 9-9. DeMuro with the vision. As Templeton coming in to serve. Templeton last year had 32 aces. See if she can get hot here. She hits it over, dug up by Morrow. Morrow now with the kill as it bounces around the net. The net's wobbling every which way, and the ball falls to the ground, and a point goes to the Seahawks. That ball hit the net so hard, it is still bouncing around. Serving is Galliano. Galliano with a far shot. Grace knows it's out of play. She lets it go over her head, and it's 10-10. As DeMuro will serve. DeMuro to Bobrowski. Blocked away, and it bounces around to Castillo. As is Kelsey Brooks this time looking for a kill. Saved in by St. Mary's. Brooks this time with the dig. Set for Templeton, looking for DeMuro's kill. Lofts it over into the arms of Galliano. This one bounces around off Libero. The net bounces around. Point goes to Greensboro, and they've retaken the lead 11-10. Here in set number 2. DeMuro again. Hits it with the right hand to the near side. Set up to Nola, and it's a beautiful snake eyes from St. Mary's, but just didn't find the back line. And it's point Greensboro 12-10, but a little sneaky from Galliano. DeMuro again. This one finds the line for an ace. 13-10. As Emma DeMuro gets her ace. She hits it over. Going lower, the Seahawks. Going over, bounce around to Del Castillo, who tips it back to the Seahawks side. Blocked away, digging up, and diving for it, DeMuro. Kelsey looking for a kill, missed the ball, and it's 13-11. A well-packed gymnasium here today in Greensboro. There's a few seats left on the baseline and about 20 seats left on the sideline. As Bobrowski serves. Mayfield with the dig, set up by Templeton. Del Castillo looking for the kill, lofts it up high in the air. The Seahawks going for kill of their own. Going sky high is DeMuro. Templeton with the serve just hits it over the net. Trying to set up the offense. Kelsey gets a fist on it when it was looking for no man's land. Just tipping it over is Templeton. Mayfield with the dig. Diving effort from DeMuro. Great hustle. Can't quite get to the ball, and it's 13-12. Back and forth we go. 3 straight points for Greensboro. Now 2 straight for St. Mary's. Seahawks to serve again. Bobrowski hits it with the taped finger right hand. Mayfield trying to set up this offense. And it's a hard shot for Rokov. Goes out of play and we're tied at 13. As Bobrowski dribbles 3 times from the near side. Hits it up, goes over. Mayfield gets it ready for this Greensboro offense. DeMuro with the hard kill. This one going back to Bobrowski for the dig. Set up for Morrow, and it's such a low liner. There was no shot DeMuro could get there in time. Just a well-placed ball. And the Pride have given up the lead. It's now 14-13 Seahawks here in set 2. But Greensboro did win the first set, 25-16. Bobrowski serving again. Lofts it up, dug up by DeMuro. Templeton with the set. Kelsey looking for the kill. Blocked away by the Seahawks. Set up nicely again. This time Kelsey goes to the right side. And this one bouncing around. Back and forth we go. Blocked away by Del Castillo. And Rokov as we go far shot. And that ends the run. 14-14 Pride with the point. Mayfield to serve. Mayfield still with 5 digs. Dribbles twice with the right hand, twice with the left hand. Waiting for the sign. Gets the whistle. Hits it with the right hand. As we get back, blocked away by Cody. As the rally continues. Mayfield going low. Templeton with the set. Rokov with the kill. Blocked away to the opposite side, and St. Mary's has retaken the lead 15-14. Great set we have going on here in Greensboro. If you're in town, come join us. There's just a couple seats left. As Mariano serves, Brooks getting this offense for Greensboro. Cody going hard and coming through. Back and forth we go. Cody looking for a block. Going low is Brooks. Looking over is Templeton. Couldn't quite get over that. Looking for Snake Eyes, and it's a 2-point lead. Largest lead of the day for the Seahawks, and it's 16-14. It's Marrero serving again. Goes up. DeMuro with the dig. Cody going to hard. It's going to find the baseline, and it's 16-15, cuts the lead down to 1. Checking in for Greensboro is Klingon Smith and Cantley McCown. And it's Klingon Smith to serve. 16-15 in set number 2. Klingsmith goes up, hits it with the right hand. Long shot for Bobrowski, but she digs it up. Going over, looking for a block. Great effort from DeMuro, putting the Pawnee on the line today as her support brace on her right leg already has a hole in it. She's been all over the court. Point does go to St. Mary's, but great effort from DeMuro as she has a knee brace under her leg. She might need to move that up. As Kelsey looks to catch him sleeping, doesn't do so. Setting up this offense is Klingsmith. And back and forth we go. Pride down 2, now down 1 as this one got a lot of air under it and soared to the back. 17-16. As Brooks checks out. Grace Young comes in to serve. Young, with 46 aces a year ago, hits it over the net this time. Dug up nicely, set by Mayfield. DeMuro looking for the kill. Bobrowski's there. Lubeck was there. This one bunks off the noggin of Maggie Moeller. Check your teeth, and we're tied at 17-17. As Grace serves again. Set number 2, Young to serve. Hits it with the right hand, going low is Bobrowski. Set by the Seahawks. And just under palms it is Morrow, and the Pride have taken the lead, 18-17. Grace is the place right now for Greensboro, 18-17 here in set number 2. Young hits it to the near side. Going all the way around, and it's 3 straight points as Grace comes through again, 19-17. As Bobrowski couldn't get a clean hit. And we have a timeout on the court as it's 19-17, Greensboro over St. Mary's College of Maryland. We'll be back in a moment on the Greensboro College Sports Network. Grace Young having a day. Greensboro's down at 2 points. They're now up 2. And Grace has put this defense down. As we said again, back under play. Grace with the dig, set up nicely. This one going through for Shifflet and coming through. Young again. Looking over, lofts it over, and it's a campfire for the Pride. McCown with the point. 2017, 5 points away from taking set 2.
Love this shot with the camera first.
Young from the far side this time. Gets it over the net just barely. Lubeck with the set. Coming through, Grace again with the dig, hitting it behind her head to Mayfield. Setting back and forth we go. Mayfield again. Lofts it up. Shifflet with a massive kill. That's why Shifflet came back to the Pride. She was Player of the Year a couple years ago. She left for another team last year. She's welcomed back here, and it's 21-17. Young again serving. Young hits it up. Lubeck with the set. Mayfield with the dig. Set up nicely. And coming through as we count. Bouncing around this one. Hits off head coach Bozart. And it's another point for the Pride. 21-18. As McCown gets the point. And it bounces off, and they have reversed the call, giving it to St. Mary's. St. Mary's comes through. Grace with the dig, set up for Shifflet. Comes through to the libero, set up. Maggie gets there, diving for it. The ball bounces off the netting. Unfortunate for Greensboro. And Greensboro's only up 2 now, 21-19. As Morrow serves. Morrow, Grace. Set up nicely. Coming through. Back and forth we go, 21-19. Mayfield with the beautiful dig out went up high. Comes through, and Grace this time with the dig. Set up for Shifflet, couldn't quite get there. Shifflet just misses the net. And it's a 1-point game, 21-20. As Morrow serves again. Mayfield now has 9 digs, and she moves up to 8th all time with Greensboro College. And there's another point for the Pride. As Morgan Mayfield rather, from senior from Mount Airy, 9 digs today.
Perfect, thank you.
Congratulations, Miss Mayfield. As it's 22-20, Greensboro leading. Burson to serve. Burson goes up, and it's a little too hard. And it's 22-21 on the service error. Morgan Mayfield, number 0, the libero today. History. 22-21. Greensboro on top. Looking for the killer Shifflet. Guess who gets the dig? Mayfield. Who hits it over? Nobody. The ball bounces back to the other side of the net, and we're tied at 22. As the substitution comes, this is crunch time for Greensboro. They were up 3 at one point in this set. Both teams 3 points away from taking the set. Serving is Moeller. Moeller goes up to Grace Young. Shifflet with the hit. But the violation first. And it's 23-22. Seahawks take the lead. Timeout by head coach of Greensboro, Dan Bozart, and we'll take it with them. 23-22, Greensboro down 1 here in set number 2 on the Greensboro College Sports Network. We're just about back underway. Greensboro trailing in set number 2, 23-22 to St. Mary's College of Maryland. The Pride took set 1, looking to come back here in set 2. As we come through, it's a massive kill from Shifflet. Welcome back to Greensboro, 23-23. Great timeout by head coach Bozart. As they know, get the star player going. And that kill was so hard. I felt the shake here up in the seats. As Templeton will serve. Templeton eyeing. Hits it with the right hand. Has a brace on it. Dug up. Set up by Lubeck. And coming in, the ball coming towards me. Rokov comes through Mayfield. He goes behind the back to get the ball over the net. And the both little miscommunication. Lucky for the Seahawks. Back and forth to go. Shifflet with another kill. This one going down is Morrow. Mayfield with the set. Looking for Rokov. Rokov blocked away. Reset. Mayfield saying me. Great communication for Shifflet for another kill. This one going up to the air ducts. Going back down and lofts over. This time is Shifflet with the dig. Set for Templeton. Hard kill for Del Castillo with the black. Not good enough. 24-23. Greensboro on top. As there is a time out by Alexis Calloway in her fourth season. St. Mary's trying not to go down 2-0 to start the season. We'll take the timeout with them. Greensboro 24, St. Mary's College 23 on the Greensboro College Sports Network. We're back underway. Greensboro 1 point away from taking set 1 and set 2. Templeton will serve. The senior from Mount Airy goes up, hits with the right hand, dug up by the libero Marrero. Marrero bounces it over. Mayfield resets for the Pride. Shifflet has hers rejected away, bounced out of play, and the Greensboro College has taken the first 2 sets. This one 25-23. This one was all knotted up at 22 apiece. Timeout from head coach Dan Bozart seemed to do the magic as the final was 25-23. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back for set number 3 in a moment on the Greensboro College Sports Network. Greensboro takes set 1 25-16. They take set 2 25-23. And let's just talk a moment about this senior leadership. As we look at all of the stats going through it, Greensboro has 2 less kills, but 7 less errors. That's the takeaway, is they're playing smart ball, and they are such a veteran squad. They only lost 1 senior. They have 9 seniors this year, 4 juniors, 4 sophomores, and 3 freshmen. And they're showing that their errors, like they're playing smart with first-year head coach Dan Bozart. There's been a 1 differential in the digs, 50-49. But the 6 aces, that's impressive. You have 2 aces by Grace Young, and you have 1 from Burson, and you have 1 from Baxley, and 2 more from Shifflet. Welcome back. This is Peyton's place. She transferred away last season to Southwestern University. She returned. She was the USA South Rookie of the Year in 2022, Player of the Year in 2023. Here we are in 2025, and she's still doing her thing. And it's also Mayfield Mania. Morgan Mayfield came into this game knowing that she had a monster junior campaign. She was named USA South Libero of the Year and second team All-Conference, as well as AVCA All-District Honorable Mention and CSE Academic All-District. She came into this season opener 9th in career digs and first in career digs per set. She needed 9. She already has 2 as we start the third set. And this senior leadership on this Greensboro College team shows how mentally tough they are. This one was 22-22 in set number 2, and then Greensboro came off to win 25-23. Greensboro now back on the right side. Last time they were there, they won 25-16.
I just want to have it.
As we're setting underway, everyone is coming in. Cody has 5 points, and Rokov has 5. They've been the towers of Greensboro, getting in blocks, just being a distraction, making St. Mary's go away from where they are. And they are looking, when they're trying to go inside, they have to go out. When they go out, they have a hand up as we are getting ready to reset. The near side referee is waiting to hand the ball off as St. Mary's trying to hype each other up. And doing that was Maggie Moeller, who has played a good game. As we get back underway, Galliano serves, going down to Shifflet. Templeton punches it over. Back and forth we go to start set 3. Rokov with the dig. Hard call for Del Castillo. Bounce here on Mayfield. Keeps it in play for Greensboro. Shifflet looks for the kill. This one blocked away. And the first point of set number 3 goes to St. Mary's College. That's the first time that's happened today. Greensboro took the first point in set 1 and set 2. And the Seahawks are up 1-0. Galliano to serve again. Galliano hits it over. And a little snake eyes from Templeton. Tried to catch St. Mary's sleeping, didn't quite do so. Dug up by Mayfield. Templeton with the set. Going in is Shifflet. And the ball is back in regulation. Templeton with the set. Shifflet just lobs this one over. Digging up high is St. Mary's. Great effort from the Seahawks. Templeton comes through. This time it's Del Castillo. The whistle blows. And the point goes to Greensboro as there was a hand over the net. And it's 1-1. As the new ball comes in, Templeton will serve first. Templeton looks up, hits it over, and it goes over the back line, and it's a service error for Jalen. 2-1, St. Mary's on top. Templeton had 32 service errors last year. 1 today. As Templeton gets this set, Del Castillo found her target, ricocheted off her shoulder, and tied it at 2-2 as Shifflet comes in to serve. The senior from Ashboro, welcoming her back to the Greensboro area. This one blocked away by Del Castillo and Rokov. This one goes out of play though, and it's 3-2. As the libero, Stella Marrero, will serve. She lofts it up, goes up. Brooks sets it up for Greensboro, going up to Rokov. This one out of play. Almost hit one of the tablets from one of the assistant coaches for the Seahawks. As Marrero serves again. Marrero Mayfield to Templeton to Brooks. Mayfield keeps it going after the block. Rokov going for the kill. Dug up going low is Bobrowski, and she hits a kill instead. And this one goes to the backside, and it's 4-3. Greensboro down 1. Bobrowski thought she found that back line. She did not. Mayfield will serve. Mayfield goes up, hits it across, dug up by Bobrowski to Romero. Mayfield goes up again. Cody going for the kill. This one dug up again by Bobrowski. This one going high up high. And it just bounces around, and it's a 4-hit point for Greensboro. And we're all tied at 4 here in set number 3. Greensboro with 51 digs, St. Mary's with 52. Mayfield to serve. Almost got the ace, but Bobrowski got to go low, and it bounces around. And Greensboro takes the lead for the first time in set number 3, 5-4. Mayfield serves again. From the near side to the far side. Bobrowski gets it over. This one bounces, just misses that sideline. And it's 6-4 Greensboro on top. Great vision from the defensive line of Greensboro. That was very close to finding that line. As it's an ace for Morgan Mayfield. She says, I don't just get digs, I can get service aces too. Mayfield actually had second most aces a year ago at 47. Nothing new for her. As this one almost got back-to-back aces and teetered on the net, goes through. She gets the dig, and there's a little miscommunication as Shifflet and Mayfield both went for the dig, both went flying, and the ball bounced out after touching Mayfield's right arm. 7-5 your score here in set number 3. Greensboro won set 1, 25-16. They won set 2, 25-23. As Lubeck comes in to serve. As Cody tried to get to Rokov. Hard kill effort by Ariana Mendieta. And they're going to talk about this because that looked like it found the back line from here. It's currently 8-5 Greensboro. As head coach Calloway talking to the near side official. And they have corrected it. Point goes to St. Mary's. And it's 7-6 rather than 8-5 as Lubeck serves again. Lubeck goes up. And this time it is the service error. 8-6 Greensboro on top. As Barr comes in, couple dribbles. Lofts it up, hits it with the right hand. Dug up by the libero, Marrero. This one rolls out as Mendieta couldn't quite get under the ball, and it's 9-6. Greensboro up 3. Barr serves again. This time from the far side, from near to far. Goes over, high archer. Set up for the Seahawks, coming through is Maurer. And it just misses the back line. It's 10-6. 5 straight points for Greensboro as Barr comes through. Up 4 here in the third set. Barr bounces with the left, counter bounces with the right. Gets the whistle, lofts it up, hits it with the right hand. Low liner, great effort by the libero for St. Mary's. As they try to set up, Templeton goes behind the back, gets it through. Sets up the offense for the Seahawks. Beautiful dig by Brooks, but the ball had so much English that it actually fell into no man's land, and St. Mary's gets the point. 10-7. Morrow to serve. She does the rotating cast of dribbles with left hand to right hand as she gets it up. Templeton with the set. Hard kill for Shifflet. This ball is going all the way up to the rafters as Marrero comes in. Diving effort from Shifflet. She's so good at this game. As Brooks comes through. Set up for the Seahawks. Misses the kill. A little snake eyes attempt to sit. I'll just do it myself. Gets the sideline. Beautifully done by Jalen Templeton. She goes, you can fake all you want. I'm just going to shush the crowd and I'm going to do it. That's exactly what she did. She was looking at her head coach and went, shh, I don't know if I can do that again, but I will. It's 11-7 as Young comes in to serve. Brooks takes a breather. As two players try to set it for the Seahawks, Mayfield cleans it up for Greensboro. Set by Templeton. Cody going for the kill. Bounce around. Whistle blows. Point Greensboro. 12-7. Pride on top. Greensboro has lost 4 straight season openers. They're up 2-0 against St. Mary's, and they're 13 points away from winning in straight sets. So we're back underway. Templeton with the double fish, a little hard. Shifflet shows that she can do some acrobatics, comes in, almost hits her in the noggin on the block attempt. As Templeton with snake eyes finds the line, and oh my goodness, Jalen Templeton showing off that she can do it all. She has a kill, she has snake eyes, she sets a lot, and she has forced a timeout for Alexis Calloway as Greensboro leads 13-7 over St. Mary's College of Maryland. We'll take a timeout right here on the Greensboro College Sports Network. Greensboro up 13-7, and it's been all Templeton here in this third set. She has a kill from the far side to near side. She had snake eyes that forced another timeout from St. Mary's College. We're back underway. Greensboro up 13-7. Diving effort from Grace Young. Kill shot for Shifflet. That's how you do it in Greensboro. 14-7. The Pride have doubled up. Seahawks. Young to serve again. Hits it with the right hand. And goes over to Mendieta, and it's another point for the Pride. 15-7, 10 away from winning in straight sets. Young looking for the sign, looking for this little bit of strategy. High dribble, lofts it up, hits it over, a little blooper. This one going to Marrero. And just finding no man's land, looking to see if it goes out, and it just hits on a tip. Greensboro arguing that it said it missed the jersey. And Shifflet showing why she's that senior, having a quick conversation to saying, this didn't touch anybody. Let's have a little review. Let's have a chat and see how this happened. It's currently 15-8 point St. Mary's College, but this might get overturned. If not, it will be Maggie Moeller serving for the Seahawks. From my first glance, I thought it touched Greensboro, and it did. Shifflet just asking for confirmation on where exactly it hit, like how it hit. Did it hit before? I digress. 15-8, Greensboro on top, serving is Muller. Muller lobs it, hits it over. Mayfield comes through to Templeton. Shifflet with the hard kill, bounced around, goes over the net. Doubling around, double hit for Faith Shockley. She seemed shock on it as that ball hit her left arm up in the air. Only about 2 inches, then hit her in the right. That's a double hit, 16-8, Greensboro on top. Coming back in is Del Castillo for Taylor Cody. And coming in to serve is Lily Burson, the sophomore from Oregon. Burson has played well today so far. As she hits it over. Looking for a lofting kill. Going through is Young. Set up by Templeton. Blocked away. And this one just misses the fingertips of McCown and Barr. And it's point to the Seahawks, 16-9. As Young comes in to set up these odds. Hard kill from Del Castillo, finds the line. 17-9, Pride. Sorry for the technical difficulties. It's 17-10. Greensboro on top. As St. Mary's College is serving with Mendieta. (17-10). So we had technical difficulties. Now there's some technical difficulties going on the court.
Turn these back on.
As two teams are huddled up. As one of the sideline judges having a conversation with the stats people down below. And now we're ready to play. Mendieta serves. Mayfield goes low. Set up nicely for Grace. As they set up again. Kill shot. Great effort by Mayfield. Can't quite getting there is Young. And it's 17-11. Seahawks get the point. Mendieta serves again. This one flips the net. Great effort by Grace to keep it from being an ace. And now there's multiple bodies tumbling on as Maurer comes in looking to get a kill. Setting up Shifflet with a hard kill. Bounces around. Ricochets out. And it's a point for the Pride. 18-11. And Shifflet comes in to serve. She's got the knee protectors. She has the compression on her left leg. It already has a hole in it. She has been all over the court today as head coach Calloway again talking to her, trying to figure out where that ball was in. It was in by a healthy margin. Shifflet comes in to serve. This one lost to the far side, dug out by Morrow. As the Pride get another point as that ball kill was lofted just high, and it's 19-11. Shifflet to serve again. Shifflet goes up, this one low liner. Setting up sales with Snake Eyes, and Brooks said, I can do it too, I'll hit it right back to you. Blocked away by Rokov, out of play. 19-12 point Seahawks. As Elizabeth Childs comes in, the replacement libero hits it to our libero, and Mayfield blocked away and kicked by Templeton. Would have been awesome if Templeton could have gotten a little bit of Ronaldo action and lifted that ball up with the foot. Didn't quite get there, and it's 19-13. As Childs serves again. Childs is 5-2 from Maryland. She serves to Brooks. Templeton set. Rokov for the kill, all the way to the back to the shore. Bounces off the back wall of the gymnasium, and it's 20-13. Pride 5 points away from winning in straight sets. After this match, don't go anywhere. If the Pride can get 5 more points and win straight sets, we'll hear from head coach Dan Bozart. Mayfield dribbles, lofts it, hits it over, reset by Mendieta, trying to get over to Cody. Templeton. Shifflet with the massive kill, could not get her feet set was the Seahawks. And now the Pride are 4 points away. (21-13), trying to make 22-13 was Rokov. Couldn't quite get the kill. Templeton with the dig. Hustlings Mayfield, gets a fist up, and it hits the other wall. We've seen it hit the left side of the gymnasium. We've now seen it hit the right side of the gymnasium, and I could feel the assistant SID Kendrick Fruits tense up because it was so close to one of those really nice cameras that we have. And it's still intact here on the baseline. As we go back underway, Templeton comes over to Brooks. Brooks has her shot taken away by Mendieta. Blocked away by Cody and Rokov. Rokov said, I'm trying again. And they get the point. Great effort, though, by Mendieta, trying to keep that one after the block. And it's 22-14. As checking in is Cameron Weinberger. We haven't said her name today. She's the junior from Maryland. She comes in for Rokov, and she will come in to serve. She comes in, hits it to Childs. Back and forth, Mayfield goes up. Templeton with the tip, gets the point, 23-14. 2 points away. Pride 1 away from being up 10. They won 25-16 in set 1, 25-23 in set 2. Trying to win in straight sets after losing 4 straight season openers. And here we go. Mendieta gets the point for St. Mary's College. What an acquisition. 1, getting Dan Bozart, who was an excellent head coach. 2, bringing back Payton Shifflet. As the serve comes in, Templeton sets. Going for a lob, bouncing around, hits up the fingers of Kostenko. And looking for a hard kill was Mayo Morrow. And now Greensboro is 1. Only 1 away. 24-15. Greensboro on top and just swinging and missing, and the Pride have done it. They win in straight sets They win 25-16, 25-23, and now 25-15. Do not go anywhere. We're about to hear from first-year head coach Dan Bozart as we run down the stats. We have Mayfield with 15 digs. She averages 5.63%. She got 15 today. She's now number 8 all-time in digs in her career at Greensboro. Welcoming back Payton Shifflet, as she had 2 aces, 13 points to lead the team, 11 kills. And she is having herself an early season back with the Pride. 11 digs for Grace Young, 16 assists for Templeton, 16 is an incredible way to start this season for Greensboro. As in just a moment, we will hear from head coach Dan Bozart. Greensboro ended last season 13-5 on the year, 20-9 overall. Their last 10 was 6-4. They only lost one player, and here comes the head coach as he's setting up. See if coach can hear us. Welcome, Mr. Bozart, head coach.
Yeah.
This is your first season in Greensboro, and this was 4 straight years that Greensboro hadn't won their first season opener. You come in, we get back Shifflet. It's a welcome wagon for her. How do you feel after this first match?
Yeah, I think the girls were just really excited to get on the court and play. We've been practicing so hard for the past couple weeks against each other. So to see a different opponent on the other side is really big for us. So just thankful for the opportunity to get on the court, and I thought the girls played fantastic. So excited for the win.
I love that. I know you know Mayfield was only 9 digs away from becoming 8th all-time in Greensboro College. She had 15 today.
Yeah, she's just fantastic. I mean, she makes it look easy, which is amazing for her. But she's just everything you want in a back row defensive specialist libero. She's just gritty on the floor all the time and just makes amazing passes, so I'm very proud of her.
And how about this for Jalen Templeton? She had that one kill when she looked at it, she went, shh. She's like, she goes, I know I did it. And then two later, she snake eyes and got another that forced the timeout. How do you feel about her?
Jalen's just an awesome setter. She does a great job controlling tempo. I'm not sure when she hit that one ball that's exactly the way we want to draw it up, but sometimes in volleyball you just got to take what you can get, and we'll take the point and we'll move on.
Templeton also ended with 16 assists, which led everybody here. And you had, Del Castillo and Taylor Cody. They're like your towers. Sometimes they don't get all the blocks, but just going vertical, that caused St. Mary's to go low. A lot of them hit the net. Is that how you draw it up each time, is just have one go up and stagger around, or is it just go up and see what happens?
I think we're just going up and see what happens. I mean, both those girls provide great leadership for us in the middle. Fourth-year players, seniors, they know what they're doing. They set a good block. They're both extremely athletic, and we're excited for what they can do for us.
Thank you so much for the time, head coach, and congratulations on the first win of the season.
Thank you very much.
That was head coach Dan Bozart in his first season. Greensboro wins in straight sets to start their 2025 season. They win set 3, 25-15 to secure the straight sets. They won set 1, 25-16, and then set 2 was a little closer. It was 25-23. But after that Bozart timeout, when it was 22-22, 3 straight points, and they win it in straight sets. Coming up next, we have St. Mary's College versus Warren Wilson. We'll have that action at about half an hour or so, and we'll have all the action right here on the Greensboro College Sports Network.
Energy and optimism are 2 of the key words surrounding Greensboro College football as they begin fall camp here in 2025. Now, that might come as a bit of a surprise coming off the heels of a 1-9 season. However, a deeper dive into last year, and it shows a pretty competitive football team that was in a lot of games, and if they had had a couple bounces go their way, a couple plays here or there, maybe you're looking at 4-6, even 5-5 last season. So This team comes into fall camp with a lot of confidence, a lot of energy. They know they've got some more work to do, and we'll hear from the players and coaches now about their thoughts heading into 2025. All right, Pride Nation, let's go ahead and kick off our preseason preview. I'm here with Will Palethorpe. Will, first off, senior year, right? Like,
yes, sir.
Thoughts. It's crazy. Time flies.
Mm-hmm. It has definitely been. It's been a wild ride, and I appreciate everything that has happened to me upon the ride. But I'm ready to get after it one last time with my guys.
You and I talked a little bit earlier today during the headshots. You missed a lot of the lacrosse season this past spring while you were coming back from some injuries. Talk about just as a competitor, how good is it to finally just be able to compete in something again?
It feels great. I mean, I would like to tell myself that I'm the person where it's when I'm not on the field, it is the most vulnerable time of myself. But I had a great summer running, lifting. I can't tell you how excited I am to get back with all these guys.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the secondary this year. Defense was a strong spot for you guys last year. Talk a little bit about maybe some new faces that you have in your secondary and what the game plan is.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a couple of new guys. Guy Elijah Edwards, he's young buck coming in. He was here in the spring. I think he could work out very, very well. Just keep his head down and keep rolling with us. I mean, we've got Larry still. We've got Tysing Brown coming back. Derek Smith will be returning this year. I think, once again, we could take a shot at that record again this year.
Is that something that Coach Terrain's been preaching for you guys?
I wouldn't say he's preached it, but I'll go ahead and say that. I'll preach it. I got faith in all my guys, so I think we could break it.
So tell me, if we look big picture here, it will be a successful year for you guys if, fill in the blank.
It'll be a successful year for me knowing that, obviously you want to come out with a positive record, but knowing that me as a senior, I've done my job to build up these young guys and prepare them for the future. Because it's not only just about me or like all these other seniors, but we've got to also do a job in hand to help bring these guys up. So as long as we can get everybody to stay around and get them just building, I think it'll be a good year.
Well, that ties in perfectly with my last question here for you, Will. Because it is your senior year, a lot of times, and I know this is something we talked about with Max Steele last year, is leaving a legacy here at Greensboro. So how do you want to be remembered once you're done here?
I would just want to be remembered as a teammate and the guy that you could always call if you just ever needed anything at all.
That's Will Palethorpe, ready to lace them up and grab a few of those interceptions one last time. Our Pride preseason preview continues now with Deshaun Holman. Deshaun, go ahead and tell us a little bit about kind of the chemistry among the guys in the front seven. You're bringing a lot back, especially on the defensive line this year.
I would say our chemistry would be really good. We got a lot coming back. We got a good group coming back that had some success last year for us. A lot of older guys up front, so I think we'll be really good in the box.
Defense was a strong spot for you guys last year. What made you guys so successful?
I mean, we just brought in every day to working hard, being determined to get after it, do things different than what we did the year before. We had a good group and leadership, and everybody was just bought into the program, bought into the process.
Seems like a lot of you guys, yourself, Crenshaw, Frank Walker, a lot of you guys were able to generate a lot of pressure from the defensive line this year. How important is it where it's not just one or two guys generating pressure, but any one of you can get in the backfield?
It helps a lot because, it takes the O-line from keying on one, so they have to worry about all four of us up front. So it helped us a lot. And then it just brought a lot of chemistry because we had a lot of guys that can go and get after it. So
a lot of times the defense kind of gets split up between your front seven and your secondary. Talk a little bit about how you guys work together and how you guys help them and how they can help you.
I mean, we were just all brothers. Like, if they got a pit, we celebrated. If we got a set, they celebrated. So, it was just all big chemistry bond, big brotherhood. And, we just brought into it, having fun with each other, one play at a time.
Goals for this year?
Our goal is to just have fun, get after it, win games, and be determined to do something different from last year.
Well, this is one of the guys you're going to see in the backfield a lot this year. Deshaun Holman, thanks so much.
Yes, sir.
Now, switching over to the offensive side of the ball, I'm joined by offensive lineman Dalton Ovando. Dalton, go ahead and talk a little bit about kind of what you guys were able to do last year. The offensive line was very, very strong for this team.
Yeah, I felt like we had good pieces everywhere. I felt like we had good senior leadership. And now moving on, we have 3 senior guys coming back, a junior, and then we got to find a piece that fits the right spot. We got Dallas right now who's looking to fill it, but who knows who comes and takes it.
How important is it to have that veteran presence on the offensive line?
Oh, it's very important. It's very important to have a good mesh of people that know what they're doing at all times. And when you have guys that have been here for 4 years to do it together, it makes everything easier.
Well, you ask you a personal question here. What do you like better, pass blocking or run blocking?
Pass blocking.
Why's that?
I don't know. I think I'm a little better at it, but I still love run blocking too.
So this year it's kind of a lot of different faces in the backfield. Obviously, Josh Sims returns, but there's a lot of newcomers at quarterback. There's some new running backs. What do you guys have to do to kind of get to know these guys a little bit and kind of figure out tendencies and relationships?
And play with each other. That's all we have to do is just get out there on the field and see who meshes better.
All right, well, I'll ask you this here. A successful season for you guys, how do you measure that? What would make this a successful year for you guys?
Conference win.
All right.
I think if we went out and won the USA South, it'd be the most successful season we've seen here.
Well, you heard it. A lot of the success of the offense depends and relies on the guys up in the front. This is one guy you're going to see pushing the way. Dalton Ovando, Greensboro Pride, offensive line. Flipping back over to the defensive side, I'm joined by defensive back Bishop Brown. And Bishop, obviously, you lose a few faces every year. You gain a few faces every year. Defense, especially the secondary, was a big part of this team last year. How do you keep that success going?
So coaches got a job, players got a job. Coaches are going to put the best players they need to on the field at all times. And we got the guys to do that. So the thing is, we're going to be diligent. We're going to take our time to know what we're doing. And we're going to stay focused and be consistent and not worry about all the outside noise, what's going on, the external factors, or what people got to say.
Just tell me a little bit about your offseason. How did you prep for this upcoming year?
This offseason, I had big goals, big achievements. That means it took a lot of work. So I worked my tail off, did what I had to do, make sure I took care of my body this year, make sure I was real diligent, make sure I got into my playbook, make sure I took the time so it came to fall camp, we rolling. And it's nothing but I'm helping out. I'm being another coach on the field for my teammates. So I'm ready to go, ready to play. I can get people in the right spots, and I can be the leader that this team needs.
It's a quick turnaround, it feels like, from the time everybody moves in to all of a sudden, boom, 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 you got your first game coming up. So how do you guys gel quickly and become one unit as quick as you can at the beginning of the year?
Really just stuff like this. Media day, being around each other, going through these fall camps, which I call it Vietnam. Going to Vietnam. Shout out to all the people that served, though, for real. But I call it Vietnam because we're all going to war. We finna go to war this season. We finna go at it, for these next couple months. So it's time to really buckle down, lock in, keep each other accountable and be that brother that we need with an outlet to talk to and be an encouraging factor during the season to help each other out.
It felt like last year there were a lot of games that could have gone either way where Greensboro lost by a couple points here, a couple points there. You guys have shown that you're able to be in a tight game. How do you get over the hump and now win those close games?
It's just mental. We got to look deeper than just what's on the surface. We got to play for a cause, a purpose. We just can't be looking at it just to get a win. What does this purpose do for this campus? What does this win do for the people that are working hard outside of campus for the football team? Like, we got to understand that winning is not just for us. It is for the whole campus. It is for Greensboro College. It is going to benefit everyone. It doesn't only benefit us, and it's not an individual stat line to win. It's for everybody. When the football team wins, Greensboro College wins. And I want everyone to know that. And it just really is for the community. It's not about us. And we got to know it's for a cause and a purpose bigger than just a team.
We absolutely love that. All right, I'll finish it up with a fill in the blank. This will be a successful season if, fill in the blank.
Remaining focused. Remaining focused. Remaining present. Being diligent, consistent, and not making the right choice. You know what I'm saying? Making the right choice every single time consistently. Making the choice to be ready for a game. Making the choice to watch film. Making the choice to ask your coach questions. Making the choice to step up when you need to step up. Making the choice to encourage your teammate. Making the choice to listen to coach even when you're irritated. Making the choice to make the team better. And being able to make a good decision even when chaos is going on around you.
Well, Bishop, thank you so much. We look forward to your leadership this year and what you're able to do on the field, and we wish you the best of luck your senior year. Preseason preview continues. Joined now with wide receiver Coy Davis. And Coy, obviously you're a veteran of this program. You've been here. You know what it's all about. Tell me a little bit about what you've seen the last couple of years as far as improvements in this program. Obviously, you don't necessarily see it in terms of wins and losses, but even from the beginning of last year to the end of last year, the team looked like they made a lot of improvements. So just tell me about the way that you've seen this team take strides.
Yeah, so I think that the biggest thing we were able to do is throughout the season, even though things were going our way, consistently during practice, the energy was still super high. Guys were coming in trying to develop and get better at their craft, even when it wasn't translating on the win-loss board. I think that was the biggest thing. Guys were still trying to develop themselves and their side of the ball, and that was translating into games. We were still able to continue to fight and be in games, and I think that showed all the way throughout the season. Is we did not fight, we didn't stop fighting for those games. Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about your off season. How did you prep for this upcoming year?
Off season, for me, it's super fun. It's one of those things like the season and the summer. You can just kind of put your head down and grind. We're at home for a little bit over 2 months, so trying to just check in with everybody throughout the summer, and then right back when we get rolling. And for the most part, it seems like everyone was working real hard and trying to just develop themselves as best as possible so that they could be ready to play.
Talk a little bit about your wide receiver group. Obviously, you lose Devin Hawkins, Jay Sean Harris, but yourself, Shamar Privet's still here, and obviously a lot of new faces too. Talk a little bit about the wide receiver room and what we can expect this year.
I mean, we're just going to expect to catch every single football and try and dominate that side of the ball. I've got full faith in every single one of those guys. Now, I'm still getting to know some of the new freshmen, but every single one of them seems super excited and ready to go. And then the old guys, we were here in the spring, and we just grinded every single day. So that comes with the trust and the commitment that they showed throughout the entire spring and even last year of just every single one of them coming in every single day trying to get better and develop.
Two-part question here. The quarterback room, obviously you have Josh Sims coming back this year, but then a lot of new faces outside of that. So two-part question. How is it year two, your relationship with Josh and knowing kind of his tendencies, and then how do you have to quickly get to learn everybody else? Because that's not a small quarterback room.
Yeah, so the cool thing with Josh is Josh actually is from my hometown.
Okay.
So we went to the same high school. We both went to Huff. And so it makes it really easy for us because the last month and a half is I saw him for 4 days out of the week. We were throwing and catching footballs. And so, like, he lived very close. He would come over to my house and we'd watch film and go through our installs and all that. And then the new guys, Chase, obviously, he came in for the spring. Super cool guy. It's nice when those guys all have really good personalities. And it's just super quick for them to jump in and be a part of the team when they're just open to everything. And then every single one of them are open to coaching and just trying to get better.
Last two questions here for you. This one will be a fill-in-the-blank question. This will be a successful year if
we don't turn the ball over.
That's a good one. All right, last one here then. You're a fifth year here at Greensboro, and so I was talking to Will Palethorpe a little while ago and kind of bouncing off something we had a conversation with Max Steele last year about. I was talking about leaving a legacy here, especially when you talk about, you've been through some lean years here at Greensboro. So when you're done, what is the legacy you want to look back and say, this is the footprint that I left here?
Yeah, the biggest thing I would do is attitude. Attitude and intent. They're two of my favorite words. Is I try to tell our guys in our receiver room is if you can bring a good attitude and you can have intent every single day with everything you do, you're going to get better. If we continue to get better every single day and stack those days, it will translate come game day.
Let's have a little fun here. Favorite route and why?
Go ball.
All right. Well, hey, speaking of go ball, you're going to see this one going down the sidelines and hopefully going into the end zone more than once this year. It's Coy Davis. Best of luck this year.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Preseason preview continuing now with head coach Tyler Cody. Coach, another season, and one thing that I've learned from my time even in professional baseball where I came from, doesn't matter how many times you have an opening day or an opening weekend, the butterflies are still there, the excitement's still there. Talk about just the energy coming into week one.
Oh yeah, very excited, because it's always it's a new beginning. You don't necessarily 100% know what's going to happen, what to expect, especially this early on with camp getting ready to start tomorrow. So, we've got a lot of anticipation, a lot of excitement, a lot of anxiety, things going on, but feel like we've got a great group ready to go and, get this thing rolling.
I like to say that you can't look ahead before you take a look backwards to see where you came from. Obviously, last year, not where you wanted in terms of wins and losses, but it really felt like a lot of those games you were right in. There were quite a few games that, one possession games or two possession games. Talk a little bit about how you can take that step from being in close games to then winning close games.
Yeah, great question. So we're proud of being able to compete and fight in these games. Now we've got to take that step to get over the hump. We've got to finish. We've got to be better. We've got to take care of the ball, number one. Most of those games that, came down to that one possession, we had too many turnovers in it that didn't give ourselves a chance to win it. So that's our biggest thing. And, Coach Smith coming in brings new excitement, new energy. Our guys are locked in, focused with him, ready to go. And that's number one. We've got to possess the ball. We've got to keep the ball, and we've got to put points up. When it's all said and done, I think we're going to be electric on offense. I think we're going to be able to light that scoreboard up. And then defense, we're going to try to, status quo and keep, getting that ball back as many times as we can.
Well, let's start with the defense. That was one of your big strengths last year. Obviously, you lose a guy like Max Steele, which nobody likes to do. Well, you kind of lose him. He still stays on as an assistant coach. But how do you replace that from an on-field standpoint?
Yeah, with Max Steele and Juwan Givens, both guys that were very productive in our defense. We had to just really work the spring to get our guys ready, get the next ones up. And I'm excited about the guys that are coming in, plus the ones that are returning at both those spots. Jaden Barnes, played a pretty good role last year, and he's looking to be our guy to step up to replace Max. Him and Jaden Law, two guys that I think just can really help, seal that box there. On the back end, we've got Larry Jones back and healthy, which I think will help us in replacing that backside safety there a little bit. And then up front, our D-line is probably the best we've ever been here. So I'm excited to get them all back.
My next question was about the defensive line. You've got a lot of guys that can get in the backfield in a hurry, and, you have a lot of ball hawks in the secondary. So how good is that to know, hey, you got some guys that can disrupt timing up in the front, make the quarterback rush or make a mistake, and then you got some guys who can catch it.
Yeah, it's good because it plays off of each other. When you've got a good pass rush, that's less time that's got to be covered. And then when you've got a good, defense that's getting up there, those guys in the back end, they can be more aggressive. They can, jump a few more balls and stuff because it's harder to throw the double moves when you don't have time to do it.
Your quarterback room is full this year. A lot of different guys. Josh Sims coming back, but quite a few freshmen and transfers. Talk a little bit about some of the ones that we can see this year as far as different skill sets, because I know everybody can do a few different things.
Yeah. I'm excited about that room. A lot of competition in there, a lot of great players. This spring, Chase Altice joined us, and he kind of jumped out as one that's standing out of the transfers right now, doing a really good job. But Josh is also in there battling. Excited to see how his growth happened over the summer, see what he does. And then Trayvon Moore, who was a freshman for us last year, he's a dynamic one that gives us a little more in the run game. So if we could get him rolling, he gives us a different aspect. And similar with some of those young quarterbacks we got coming in, they've all kind of got their little talent. So really it's a big battle, and then we're just going to see who steps up, takes that leadership role, and produces.
A lot of potentially new faces in the backfield. How important is it to have such a veteran offensive line in front of them?
Oh, very big, very big. Bringing back three seniors that played a lot. Ernest Bencomo, getting him healthy, who was an all-conference player for us a couple years ago. Dalton and Stanley, both guys that are going to be seniors and really anchor that line.
There we have Keyshawn, who's an electric player, can spin the football. Cameron from Florida, obviously, you hear, a kid from Florida, you kind of know where that talent kind of goes from, but really smart football player, very talented, very, has great speed, has a good arm. It's going to be fun. Then we have our transfer and Martise and KJ Pollock, who are going to kind of push the room forward. So I'm looking forward to the coach in the room. Obviously, you got to narrow it down to one or two guys that's going to kind of lean on, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to watch those guys perform over the fall camp.
So what you're saying is you got a lot of difficult decisions coming up.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good decision to have. It's always great to have that in competition. But somebody, only one quarterback plays.
Last year, it kind of seemed like if we move on to the running back position, it was very committee oriented in the beginning part of the year before Tariq Smith kind of took over and became the more or less the starter from that point forward. A lot of new faces this year. How do you see that room shaking out?
Similar. We're gonna do it by committee. Obviously, we're gonna have our guys that travel with us, and the one that's kind of hot right then is gonna be the one that carries the ball. But I think being able to have 2 or 3 guys you can put back there that have a different skill set, whether one's bigger, one's faster, one's a combo guy, it gives you ability to do a lot of different things offensively, and kind of keeps them fresh for 4 quarters as well.
You got some really good wide receivers. Obviously, you got
Yes,
Coy Davis, you've got Shamar Privet, and a lot of new speedsters coming in too. As I've heard, speed is the name of the game with a lot of those guys. So talk about what that allows you to do offensively as far as stretching the field goes.
Again, you bring in a different element when speed. We have guys that can do it underneath. We have guys that, kind of that intermediate game. But now you obviously want to be able to threaten defense deep. And that's what we did. We stressed a lot this offseason is trying to bring guys that can stretch the field. But also keeping in tune with what we do offensively, which is, we want to throw the ball sometimes laterally and watch those guys with speed, go 60. It doesn't necessarily have to be an in-the-air ball. So being able to combine the talent that we have with the guys that are returning with the freshmen that are coming in, I think we'll have a real good collection of talent at all positions, honestly. That's going to be different than what we've seen in the past.
What's something that you guys didn't do last year that you'd like to see the team be able to do this year?
Finish, just be more consistent. You saw spots here and there throughout the year where they made some plays, and then obviously you look at the results, we didn't make enough plays. So being able to be consistent, stay on the field, give our defense time to rest and re-energize themselves. I think we have a really good defense, and if we can help them out on our side of the ball and put some points on the board and put pressure back on other offenses and defenses to score and keep up, I think we'll be in pretty good shape.
I know some coaches, and I'll take a page from the women's basketball coach, Aaron Fernandez, his playbook. He kind of said he's created a formula that says, if we take this many three-point shots and get this many defensive rebounds and coupled with a few other things, that's the key to win the game. Do you guys have a formula that says if we do this, this, and this, we're going to be successful?
If we can run the football, we want to base that around the run game. If we can do that, everything else we do offensively is going to kind of answer to that. Obviously, that's kind of the first and foremost, but if defense take that away, how do we adjust to that? So we are not going to be locked into what we do. We're personnel driven. We're going to be able to, shift and morph what we do offensively to get to our strengths. But we do want to run the football, and then we'll take advantage of our skilled guys on the outside when we're able to do that.
They say the number one adage in sports is to be able to be flexible, and it certainly seems like you guys have the personnel and the ability to do that. Coach Smith, thank you so much for your time. Best of luck this year.
No doubt. Thanks.
And we flip back over to the defensive side of the ball now. Defensive coordinator Maurice Terrain. Coach, defense was a bright spot for this team last year. But you look at the returners, you look at who's gone. You lose Max Steele. That's a big one. How do you replace that?
Yes, Max Steele. It's one thing I loved about Max was his consistency. I call him an old pickup truck. No matter what, he was going to be ready to go on Saturday. So he's definitely going to be big, dearly missed. But we love what we see out of Jayden Barnes, a rising sophomore. We're really excited to see what he does as that replacement. We're also, J Law as another returner. Just played a lot for us, so we're really excited about that tandem. We bring our whole D-line back. We're really excited about those guys. Secondary, we're about as athletic as we've ever been, and our guys are healthy. So overall, I'm excited about those guys. I think we're most fast, athletic as we've ever been. So it's all about putting it together and correcting the things that we did correct from last year. Big thing I told those guys, we got to learn how to finish. We did a lot of good things in the first half or second half. We got to learn how to play 4 quarters on defense.
It's funny you mentioned that because it was actually my next question. It felt like a lot of times as a team you played 45 really good minutes or 50 really good minutes. What does it take to get to the full 60 minutes?
Maturity, understanding that we got to worry about what we can worry about. That's us just keeping people out of the box. That's what we talk about. We can't worry about anything else outside of that. So I think we take that growth that we talked about all spring ball, learning how to finish. So just going through those growing pains last year, not just focusing on us and not anything else outside of that.
Talking about your pass rushers a little bit, you mentioned how excited you guys were to have them back. It feels like you're able to generate a lot of pressure both on the edges and right up the middle. Does that allow you to do some extra stuff with stunts or however, because you know you can get pressure from anywhere at any given moment?
Oh, well, it makes life easier when you got guys that can just rush the passes. So we don't have to do too much because those guys are, again, another year together. Again, we bring back 5 seniors with another 2 seniors that can produce. So we're real excited to just see those guys just out there consistently together. So you don't have to do too much. You don't want to try to fix what's not broken. But it does allow us to do some things on the back end, to make us a little bit more difficult to deal with.
You've got a really good secondary, and I think one of the things last year that stood out to me from the broadcaster's booth, you get hit with some injury bugs in the secondary, but it felt like anybody that you plugged in there, they were going to get tested and they were going to stand up to that test a lot of the time. Talk about the confidence you have in being able to plug and play whoever you need there.
Well, off our first season here, we finished really strong. And I told those guys you weren't going to be a secret, and we got every team's best last year. And unfortunately, we wasn't as healthy as we liked them in. But we don't make no excuses. So we're really excited about those guys and them understanding, the growing pains from last year, again, with the injuries and guys having to plug and play. What happened was it made guys learn how to communicate with each other, because when you have to play a lot of guys, you got to learn how to communicate. You don't have that same comfort level that you have with the guys that's been there. So it helped us grow in that aspect. So we're really excited to see what those guys do all together and healthy again.
How do you find the balance between telling the guys, hey, go all out, and then, trying to rein in with discipline sometimes too? There were a couple times last year, a big play on defense wiped out with a penalty. How do you kind of tell? Because you don't want to tell a guy, hold back. You never want to tell a guy, hold back. How do you find that balance?
We're just preaching our core values of being smart, fast, and physical. Being smart, being first. So we got to learn how to play smart and not beat ourselves. Because if we just line up and just do what we do, we're going to be really good.
Tell me something that you guys maybe didn't do last year that you want to see them get better at this year.
The mental aspect. We know we're talented. We know what we can do. We're locked in. It's the mental aspect that we got to get over. We got to get over that at home.
Last question here for you. It's a fill in the blank that I've had everybody else answer so far. This will be a successful season if blank.
If we play together. We play together, man. I'm really excited to see those guys that we play together. I think that's going to be the key to us playing together, focusing on us. We can be, we've been good, but we can really be great if we learn how to do that.
Coach Train, we're really excited to see your unit and what you guys put on the field this year. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Those are some of the thoughts of players and coaches for Greensboro College a couple weeks ahead of the season opener, which, by the way, is going to be Saturday, September the 6th on the road against rival Guilford. The Soup Bowl kicks off at 7 o'clock. First home game for Greensboro College this year will be the following Saturday, a noon kickoff against Roanoke, who is reviving their football program after a considerable absence. Greensboro College looking to bounce back after a 1-9 season in 2024. They believe they've got the personnel to do it, the right mix of veterans and youth to take this team where they want to go. We'll have all the home action for you this year on the Greensboro College Sports Network. Check us out on YouTube and the Greensboro College Athletics social media.
As match 2 sets up here in Greensboro, North Carolina, it will be St. Mary's College, who just lost in 3 straight sets to Greensboro College. They will be taking on Warren Wilson, who is in their 3rd season of having a women's volleyball program, as we give you the starting lineups for the Seahawks first. Only one change. We have Elizabeth Childs as Libero 1, while Stella Marrero will be Libero 2. Camila Caliano will be, no, she's still number 10 in the starting lineup. Ariana Mendieta is in the starting lineup rather than Julia Bobrowski, giving the rest of the lineup its Faith Shockley, Maggie Moeller, Hope Parrish, and Maya Morrow. And now the starting lineup for Warren Wilson. It's a thin team, 9 players on the team. Here is the starting. You have the sophomore from Gainesville, Florida, Andy Eggleston. Ryan Dotson is a freshman from Fairview, North Carolina, transferred from Brevard College. Josie McCoy is a junior from Troutman, North Carolina. Sydney Weber is a senior from Ashburn, Virginia. KJ Helinski is a senior from Jacksonville, Florida. Elena Casangera is a junior from Jacksonville, Florida. She wore number 5 last year. She swapped to 15 this year, but today she'll be rocking number 14. Then Kylie Ajiti is the freshman from Pickerington, Ohio. There's 7 returners on this thin Warren Wilson team. 2 freshmen. KJ Hulinski, who I brought up earlier, is the senior leader. She's the only player from last year to total over 100 points. She had 211. And the second highest was 98.5 from Vera Pandolfo, who is no longer on the team. It will be Warren Wilson in the green and blue, while St. Mary's College still in the blue with the white and yellow sleeves. Just so everyone is aware, since neither team is Greensboro, someone has to be Greensboro on the scoreboard. That will be Warren Wilson, while St. Mary's College of Maryland will remain the guest. Once again, Zach Burhan's here on the call. Warren Wilson's head coach is Christy Kamen. Assistant is Isaac LaForner and Bonnie Dotson. The 2 other players on Warren Wilson's team are Pandora Keel, she's a junior from Shelbyville, Tennessee, and Aubrey Wachacha, a sophomore from Robbinsville, North Carolina. As the whistle blows, everyone's getting ready as they handshake everybody, high fives around as we get underway here at 2:07. St. Mary's College lost straight sets to Greensboro in match 1. They lost 25-16. Came back in set 2. It was 22-22 before head coach for Greensboro called timeout, and they came back with 3 points to make it 25-23. And then in the third and final set, it was an outright brawl. It was 25-15, Greensboro on top. As we get underway here. Thank you so much for joining. There's plenty of seating here in match 2, as a lot of the Greensboro fans have gone out for lunch. Let's have a quick break. Maybe check on some college football scores. We are in opening Saturday for week 1. And I know there's a lot of good games in action right now, including Texas versus Ohio State. And we're just about getting ready here. I'll tell that head coach for St. Mary's College, Alexis Calloway, used 5 timeouts in the first match against Greensboro. And every time she came out of a timeout, her team got a point. So she definitely knows what she's doing. She's in her 4th season. She has 3 assistant coaches in Raiko Allred, who's in his 5th season. Ashley Welch is in her 3rd. And Lawrence Mitchell is in his 1st. As we're underway, St. Mary's to serve first. It's Galliano. Galliano hits it over to Warren Wilson. And here we go. Back and forth to the libero to Childs. Childs sauces it over to Parrish. Parrish hits it over the net. And missing the ball completely is KJ Holinski, that senior leader. She was looking for some snake eyes right inside the pole. Just missed. And it's 1-0 St. Mary's. The serve comes lofts in. Set up nicely for a great kill attempt by Helinski, who lofts it over and bonks off the head of Mendieta. And Warren Wilson's on the board. 1-1. And to serve, it will be Elena Casangera. Casangera with the support brace on her left leg. Left leg also full of some really cool tattoos. 1-1 as she serves it over, tips it up, and a very light touch from the Seahawks. It's a hard hit from the Owls, and it's KJ Helinski again, 2-1. Owls. As Casangera will serve again. She's rocking the blue sneakers. Hits it up and over. Goes to Morrow. Hard kill shot out of play. It's 3-1 Warren Wilson. This is a very young Warren Wilson team. They only have 2 seniors on the team and 3 juniors. As we keep it going. Hard kill, bounce off the fingertip of Casangera, and St. Mary's gets on the board again. It's 3-2. Coming to serve is Mendieta. Mendieta wears the white sneakers. 3 low dribbles. Getting her first start of the 2025 season as she serves it up. Taken in by the libero McCoy. Hard kill for Helinski, and it bounces off the shoulder of Parrish. And it's 4-2 Warren Wilson. This team might be young. This team might be thin. This might be a new program, but they have energy, and they're here to play in 2025. They lofted over. Mendieta with the dig. Blocked away by Warren Wilson. Can't quite get in there is McCoy, and it's 4-3. After this match, Greensboro will be back in action to face Warren Wilson. Elizabeth Childs, who was libero number 2 last match, is libero 1 in this one. That's coming up. Wachacha with the kill. Goes all up to the backboard of one of the basketball goals and taking it over, and back to Wachacha with the dig. Going through Helinski looking for another point. She gets it. Warren Wilson is communicating extremely well early on. It's 5-3, and now it's Helinski rocking the pink sneaks to serve. Helinski rocks, loads, fires, goes to Mendieta, set up by the Seahawks. Going over is Casangera. Going for the kill is Dotson. And back and forth they go, just nicking the finger of Eggleston. Leads to the ball going astray, and it's 5-4. Owls lead St. Mary's to serve. As Lauren Paniotto checks in, and she will serve for the Seahawks. She goes up. Set nicely, goes over to Helinski. Wachacha with the kill, far side. Mendieta's there, back over, looking to bounce it back in, and it has to be Helinski getting it back over the net. Setting up a kill, blocked away by Wachacha. The Wachacha slide is here early in set 1. It's 6-4 Owls. And Warren Wilson, fresh St. Mary's, might have a little bit of fatigue early on as they just played 3 sets. Wachacha comes in to serve. It goes to Edigi. Going up and over, and it hits off Helinski. Helinski goes over the net to Mendieta. Mendieta goes to Childs. Setting up Morrow for the kill. Bounced up, taken in by the libero McCoy. And it's Helinski looking for another kill. Bouncing out bodies all over the floor. Morrow goes in for another. This one's out of play. 7-4 Warren Wilson. And it'll be Kylie Ajiti serving again. She has really cool green and pink sneakers. Taken by Morrow. Set up by Childs. Going in for Mendieta. Late touch. Goes over the net. Goes back over to Ajiti. And not getting there in time is Casangera. And it's 7-5. Back-to-back points for the Seahawks. Going to serve is Maya Morrow. Morrow, sophomore. Alternates her bounces. Goes over, and it goes to Eggleston. High kill effort. Soars over the head as Dotson just missed. And it's 7-6. Seahawks trying to come back. Mayo does not quite get it over the net, and it's a service error. 8-6 Owls. Just checking back in is Sydney Weber after a quick breather. Constant rotations for Warren Wilson as Eggleston serves. Set up for the Seahawks, and just missing out of reach is Kylie Ajiti, and it's 8-7. As Shockley checks back in for Childs. And serving was Moeller. And this one's back-to-back service errors for St. Mary's. It's 8-7. Warren Wilson coming back in as the libero Childs for St. Mary's. Serving will be Dodson. Dodson looking. And that's all the way out. And if you're a basketball fan, that ball bounced inside of the semicircle that leads to whether it being a charge or a blocking foul. That's how far out that serve was. So back-to-back service errors on back-to-back serves for both teams. Serving is Galliano. Galliano from the center. Goes to the libero, McCoy. Polinsky gets it over the net. To Mendieta, blocked away, recovers. And Dotson has setting up this offense for the Owls. Ricochets around and out of play as Holinsky tried to kill over the head of Mendieta. Doesn't quite get there, and we're all tied at 9. So great recovery from the Seahawks. Down early, they come back to tie this one up. Galliano comes in, going down to the floor is Ajiti. Getting it over, and this ball is going out and over play, trying to keep it in play. And a little infringement comes through as Galliano actually touched with one of the officials, and it's 10-9 Warren Wilson. Wachacha checks in for Ajiti. Wachacha has purple sneaks with pink and green slime on the bottom. Serving is Casangero. Lofts it up, hits it with the right hand to Morrow. Morrow goes to Galliano. Mendieta with a hard kill. And the crowd starts to erupt. 10-10. As we are squared up even again. And it's Mendieta from the kill to the serve. Mendieta looking. Near side, hits it over the net. Taken in by the Owls. Kill shot through for, that's so gnarly from KJ Holinsky. She has so much power in that right hand that it bounces off his shoulder and goes all the way to the back corner to give Warren Wilson the lead again, 11-10. And there's a little confusion on who's to serve. Is it McCoy or is it Weber? Instead, Weber checks out for Eggleston, and it will be McCoy serving. McCoy, 2 bounces from the center line. Lofts it over. Taken in by Childs. Looking for a Morrow kill. Found the gap on the backside, and we're tied at 11. Very evenly matched here in set 1. 11-11 here at 2:18. Childs to serve, and it's a low liner, almost hit Hope Parrish in the back of the head, just missed her by a hair, and it's 12-11 Warren Wilson on top. And serving is Holinsky. Holinsky lofts it over, and it's a service error. Holinsky is that senior leader. She had 18 service errors a year ago. She has 1 to start the 2025 season. 12-12 your score. A few substitutions come in. And going to serve is Lauren Paniotto. 3-1 dribbles. Waiting for the whistle right inside the semicircle on the basketball court. Turned volleyball. 2 more dribbles. She's waiting for the whistle. She hears it. Lofts it up. High arch hit. Goes to McCoy. To Casangera. Long hit for Ryan Dodson. Ricochets off a body. And again, Warren Wilson keeps that lead. It's been tied up a couple times, but they haven't lost the lead. It's 13-12. And it's a GD to serve. GD goes up, hits it with the right hand. Dug up by Mendieta, set up by Mara. Lofting it over is Childs, and here comes Warren Wilson. Gets blocked away, screaming and scorching as Maggie Moeller for the Seahawks right in the face of Elena Casangera. And it's 13-13. Moeller is 6'1", Casangera is 5'8". And then it's another service error for St. Mary's as Morrow cannot get it over the net. 14-13, Warren Wilson back on top. Checking back in is Sydney Weber. Eggleston to serve. From the far side, goes over the net to Morrow. To Patanotto. And it hits the top of the net on the outside of the pole. And it's 15-13 Owls. Eggleston to serve again. Looks, aims, fires, tomorrow. To Paniota, to Mendieta, ricochets off the fingertips of Casangera. And she knows that maybe if she avoided the ball, that ball might have gone out of play. Instead, it's a point for the Seahawks, and it's 15-14. Warren Wilson on top. Serving is Moeller. Moore lobs it, hits it to Ejidi. Down goes Casangera. Helinski trying to get this offense going for Warren Wilson. And she tried to dig it up and went over the net. And actually worked in favor for her as they reset this offense. Helinski going for the kill, blocked away right in her face. It's 15-15. Wow, that's two massive blocks for St. Mary's College. Put it on the highlight reel. Moeller to serve again. Hits it over the net, going down to GD to get the dig set up for Casangera. Blocked away again by St. Mary's. And this one hits the net upside. See if they call infringement. They don't. And for the first time in this first set, St. Mary's College has the lead 16-15. Moeller to serve for a third time. Couple dribbles. Lost it up. Hits it over. Dug up by McCoy. A GD set. Going for the hard kill is Dodson. And a lot of bodies hit the floor, and the point goes to Warren Wilson. 16-16. Back and forth we go. Checking out is Morrow. Coming back in is Childs. And instead they replace it with Moeller. Moeller taking a breather after serving 3 straight times. We're at 16-16. Dotson to serve. Dotson looks, gets the sign, here's the whistle from the far side, hits it over the net. Here's Tomorrow. Little snake as McCoy's there to set it up for a Helinski kill. Oh my goodness, in the face of Paniotu. And it's 17-16. Warren Wilson back on top. Warren Wilson will not go away here in the opening set of match 2 here in Greensboro. As the Owls serve, goes Tomorrow. And it's looking for back and forth from Bobrowski. Can't quite find the back line. And it's 18-16, Warren Wilson leading. Serving is Dodson. 6 dribbles, spins the ball, hits it up, way out. As Dotson, the freshman from AC Reynolds High School, with the service serve. St. Mary's has so much energy. They remind me of a softball dugout with their chants and their cheers and their taunts. They come in serving. And it is an ace is the place for Camilla Galliano. And we're tied at 18. Hitting it over the net. Same result. Bodies bouncing around, goes all the way to the head coach and to the bench. And it's 19-18 St. Mary's on top. That's back-to-back failed digs up by Dotson and McCoy. There's a little bit of miscommunication now after having great awareness early on. McCoy with the dig. Set up nicely. Lost it over to Helinski. Mendietta's there. Looking for the block. Ajiti is there. Castanjero to Helinski again. Blocked away. Bounced around the offense, and that's 2 hits. This will be for 3. Bounce off the pole and back over for a point for Warren Wilson as the standing judge goes, whoa, that was close to my head. Castanjero serves again. 19-19. Warren Wilson with a lot of unique sneakers. Everyone on St. Mary's with white shoes. And another service error, and it's 20-19, St. Mary's on top. Serving is Mendieta. Low bounces. Lofts it, hits with the right hand, dug up and saved in by McCoy. Going behind the back as Helinski gets it over the net, setting up a kill shot opportunity. Bounced around to Castanjero, saves it, missed opportunity for Wachacha. And it's 21-19. Time out, Christy Kamer. Warren Wilson was leading. Back and forth we go as it is now St. Mary's on top, 21-19. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment on the Greensboro College Sports Network. St. Mary's College of Maryland leads Warren Wilson 21-19 the first set. St. Mary's played Greensboro to start this tri-meet. And they lost in straight sets, looking for their first set win of the afternoon. As going through, Castanjero has to get it over to Wachacha and just out of play, 22-19. Too much power from Aubrey. 22-19, Mendieta serves for a second time since the timeout. He's in the semicircle. Lofts it, hits it. Dug up, set up for Castanjero for Helinski, punches it through, trying to find the corner. Instead, it's Childs to recover. Looking for a block, jumps early as Helinski. Resetting Castanjero, Helinski going for the kill, blocked away by 2 defenders. Coming through is Wachacha this time with the right hand. Up in the air the ball goes, setting up nicely right at midcourt. Bounces off the net, misses the fingers of Helinski, and it's 23-19. The lead grows for the Seahawks, 2 away from winning the first set. Mendieta eyeing. Lofts it over the net, and it's a service ace for Ariana Mendieta, and she looked surprised. She was like, I didn't hit it that hard. That just found the gap. But she'll take the ace. Mendieta can end the first set right here. 24-19. This one goes over. Body check. Punches it over. Stays in play. Punched out by Galliano. Setting up. Lost it over. Rugg was around the net. Point goes to St. Mary's College of Maryland. They take the first set, winning 25-19 over Warren Wilson. We'll switch sides. We'll be back for the second set in a moment on the Greensboro College Sports Network. as we get back underway here to start set 2 of match 2 here in this tri-meet. St. Mary's beat Warren Wilson 25-19. 25-19, St. Mary's over Warren Wilson in set 1. We switch sides. It is worth noting that Warren Wilson has 9 total players on their squad, 7 returners, 2 freshmen, and after this match, they will have to face Greensboro College. Warren Wilson went 2-13 overall, 10 straight set losses as they try to regroup here in 2025. As we're just about ready to get underway, as we had to wait for Ajiti to come in. She comes in for Wachacha. We're just about ready. It was a total of 11 errors in that first period, in that first set, and way more service errors than you would think. There were 6. But St. Mary's did come up with the win in the first set. As we get underway, here we go. Elena Cassangera, Nolan wearing number 15, wearing 14 today with the blue sneakers. She's awaiting the whistle. And we are underway in set number 2. She hits it over. Morrow with the recovery to McCoy. Ping pongs it over. Snake eyes through to Helinski. Settle for Cassangera. And it's a far shot for Wachacha. And it's 1-0 St. Mary's, as Wachacha just missed that back line. Serving is Galliano. Dug up by McCoy. To Cassangera. Punched around to Dotson. Child sets it up, and they found no man's land for the Seahawks, and it's 2-0 now. 2-0 St. Mary's with Galliano serving again. Awaiting the whistle. Serves from the middle line. Just getting over the net for Cassangero. To Dodson. Back around. Hard hit down to Aeneas Helinski. Setting up Cassangero to Wachacha. Comes through the right side. Comes through and dug up by Childs. And both players diving in. It's Helinski and Cassangero. And Cassangero landed on that right arm. And Helinski landed on top of that right arm. And now Cassangero's holding her right wrist. She's staying in. She seems to be okay. Something to watch on later on. It's 3-0 Seahawks. McCoy comes through and poked free is Eggleston. Bouncing around and out of play, staying on the side. The first point in the second set for Warren Wilson. It's 3-1. And coming in to serve is Dotson. Dotson from the near side. Couple dribbles. Spins the ball. Hits it off the top of the net. Goes over. Mendieta with a massive kill. Mendieta has come to play here in Greensboro. She's smiling. She's high-fiving. She's having a fun time here in the second set. It's 4-1 St. Mary's. At some point, the fatigue will hit Warren Wilson with the low rotating cast. Mendieta to serve, leading 4-1. Dug up by Dodson. Trying to get there as Wachacha can't get there in time, and it's 5-1. As Shockley is back in for St. Mary's. Mendieta waiting for the whistle. Couple bounces. Eyes her mark, hits it up a little far. Ducking underneath is Dotson, and it's a point for the Owls. 5-2. Eggleston puts the hand up, punches it over, and it's Childs with the dig. Going for a kill, blocked away by the Owls. Whistle blows. A point goes to Warren Wilson. 5-3. Eggleston lines it up. Hits it to Childs. Set up. Morrow going for a kill, blocked away by Wachacha. Childs again tomorrow. This one higher up. Dug up by Dotson to Cassangera. And it's Helinski with a massive kill, dug up by St. Mary's. Helinski again. This one low lofter. Finds the back line. Gets the point. Helinski starting her groove. Getting a little dance. 5-4. Owls down 1. She blows a kiss to Dotson. And it's Eggleston to serve. Pumps up to Childs. Set up. Hard kill for Shockley. And just like that, it's 6-4. Serving will be Childs, the sophomore from Great Mills, Maryland. From the near side. Hits it over the net to McCoy. To Cassangera, to Helinski. Helinski has Mendieta diving for it. St. Mary's dives the second time, and the ball goes to the bleachers. 6-5. Owls down 1. So Wachacha comes out for Ajiti. Ajiti will serve. Ajiti with hard smacks. Finding her zone. Hits it hard over the net. Mendieta's there to dig it up. Childs asked for it. Miscommunication doesn't matter, and then it ends up with a hard kill outside from Galliano. Galliano and Childs had a little bit of miscommunication. Then Mendieta came in trying to save the day, didn't get so, and we're tied at 6. The GD to serve again. The GD, 3 bounces, lofts, hits it over, almost faults. Comes through, blocked away by Warren Wilson. She said, I can't touch it. Helinski is there to Mendieta, 12-12. Watch around, Dotson with the dig, setting up nicely for a little dink and dunk from Weber. This one to McCoy, back and forth we go, great route we have. Helinski with a hard kill, found the back line. Opposite side, placed perfectly, and Warren Wilson has come back to take the lead here in set number 2. 7-6, a GD serving for a third time. A GD goes over to Mendieta. Mendieta goes to Parrish. Dug up by McCoy to Cassangera, and they're looking for a tip. And they're saying no point for Warren Wilson. We're tied at 7 for St. Mary's. Substitutions come in. Paniotto comes in to serve. He's taking a breath is Galliano. Paniotto, a few dribbles. Lofts, hits. Dotson, Cassangera. To Helinski, fooled everybody except Childs. Childs hits the deck to keep this one alive, bouncing around. It was tipped over. Bouncing through is Dotson. Helinski hits again. This one doesn't make it over, and she just catches the ball, which is kind of odd. As the head coach of Warren Wilson is confused, this Christy Kamer. She thought it was a 4 hit for St. Mary's, but it was tipped away from Warren Wilson, resetting the 3-hit mark for St. Mary's. As Sydney Weber's like, I didn't try to hit it. It just kind of, I went up to block and it hit me. 8-7, Seahawks on top. Serving against Paniotto. High archer to Dodson. Hard kill for Helinski, blocked away. Saved up, great dig from Dodson. As we reset, Childs hits it over and out of play for Mendieta. And it's 8-8. Back and forth we go again for the second straight set. As St. Mary's won the first set 25-19, but that one was a lot closer until the ending serves. It was 5 straight points for St. Mary's to end the first set. Helinski serves over the net to Mendieta, to Paniotto. Back to Mendieta for the kill. Bumped over the net again for Helinski. She sticks the tongue out like Jordan, saying, if it works, it works. They got the lead 9-8. Helinski, a lot of low dribbles. Lofts it, hits it to Childs, to Paniotto. Going up high, blocked away from Bobrowski. This ball is bouncing around all around close to the net. Resend for Paniotto. Mendieta, the hard kill shot blocked away. Flexing the muscles of Cindy Weber, saying, I did that. I was there. 10-8, Owls up 2. And Helinski will serve again. Helinski resets. Goes near side. Hits it over the net. Gets an ace as hitting off the hand of Paniotto after ricocheting off the net. And it's 11-8. Warren Wilson on top. Helinski takes a deep breath. Hits it over. This one's way too far as it bounces all the way to the top row of the bleachers. And there's a fan laying on her belly. It hits her in the hip. And she was like, I wasn't ready for a volleyball to hit me. That's why I was up top. And the point goes to St. Mary's. 11-9 your score. Owls lead. Serving St. Mary's. Dotson goes up and a little bit of miscommunication comes through, a little deceitness. Back and forth we go on the rally. Going for a hard kill is Castonco, and this ball goes up on the rafters, up to the air ducts. And the officials are blowing the whistle dead, giving the point to St. Mary's. That ball sat on the air ducts for about 2 seconds before coming down. It actually landed back in play. And St. Mary's thought about continuing to play, but they heard the whistle. If you're giving us the point, we'll take the point. It was almost like a Dude Perfect-esque type thing to hit that ball up in the air ducts and then have it gravitate back down in play. Bobrowski will serve. Lofts it with the right hand. Agidi's there. Low line kill from Weber. Doesn't make it over the net, and we're back squared up. We reset 11 all. Bobrowski serves. Ball up in air. Lost it over. Down goes Agidi. Set up for Helinski. Helinski gets her kill ricocheting around. Goes to Mariaro. And going in and making efficient work already, Mariaro. She sets up a great kill shot opportunity for the Seahawks. And it's 12-11. St. Mary's on top. As Mariaro is libero number 2. She's wearing number 9. She was libero 1 against Greensboro. Helinski's there to clean it up. Dotson going for the kill. Bounces around. Out of play. And we're tied at 12. As McCoy is ready to serve. Substitutions coming in. Childs checks back in. McCoy looking. Serving. And great heads-up play from everybody on St. Mary's. There's a lot of effort, but the ball just stayed low, lining around, bounces off 3 different players, and Warren Wilson takes a 13-12 lead. McCoy to serve again. Hits it up. Bounces around, same type situation. Childs has to get over, and she can't, and it's 14-12. Dodson serves again to Paniotto. Mendieta said, I need some power, and she just missed the back line. And now they, after review, they looked at the officials. It was tipped around, and point goes to St. Mary's. Mendieta said, I have so much juice, so much power. I saw the revolution change. Give us our points, 14-13. And now it's Moeller, the 6'1 sophomore from Annapolis. Lines up from the far side, hits it over to Ajiti. Looking for the ball is Kessinger to Helinski with a big kill shot. KJ gets the Owls back up, 15-13. Helinski and Dotson do a quick little celebration before letting Kessinger serve. Three bounces. Cassandra eyes, sees, lobs, twinkles through, and it's an ace in the place you never expect from Melinda Cassandra. That ball barely made it over the net, and it did a little 360 before falling to the ground in favor of Warren Wilson. 16-13. Can she do it again? Wilson a little bit higher to Mendieta. To Paniotto. Awkward kill for St. Mary's, but it works. Keeping it in play was Konstanko, and it's a point for St. Mary's. As Warren Wilson asking for confirmation is Coach Kamer. She obliged. She's understanding. She is all good. As we resume play, it'll be Galliano serving. Lines it up, hits it over. Dug up nicely by Dotson to Casangero. Helinski two-hand pushes it over the net. Goes to Childs. Mendieta looks for a block, comes back to her. Sets it up. Dotson with the hit. And going all the way back is Morrow to Parrish. This time it's the Owls coming with another set. Another offensive play. Mendieta can't tink it over the net, and it's 17-14 Warren Wilson. The rally was well done between both teams on that execution. This one coming in favor for Warren Wilson. And serving is Dotson. Dotson looks, spins, hits. Miscommunication on a double dig. Goes back through to Casangera. McCoy got it. Helinski said, I'll kill it over. She can't quite get it over the white line. And it's 17-15. St. Mary's with the point. Mendieta, who has played extremely well all day today, she's back to serve. She eyeballs. She hits it. Right back to Dodson. Dink and dunk for Maya Morrow. The Seahawks are coming back. 17-16, only down one. Mendieta, the freshman from Virginia, goes up, and this one is a service error. Mendieta and Sinai Porter, we haven't said her name today. They are both freshmen from War Hill. A couple high school teammates coming to college together. As Eggleston serves, this one goes to Childs. Set up nicely for St. Mary's for an opportunity for Morrow. Can't get it over the net. Point goes Owls' favor, 19-16. As back and forth we go here. Bounce off Morrow, trying to get over, dig it over, but was on a fourth hit, and it's 20-16. And there's a timeout with Warren Wilson only 5 points away from winning the second set. We'll take a break. Warren Wilson leads St. Mary's 20-16 right here on the Greensboro College Sports Network. As we're back, Warren Wilson leads St. Mary's 20-16. Serving again is Engelson. And this one, very low line, almost hit Weber in the back of the head. Weber standing at 5'9". That came up to her neck. 20-17. And again, every time today, head coach Callaway of the Seahawks called timeout. They have secured the next point. Child serves this time. Going down to the floor is Dodson, setting up back and forth. Coming through. It's a great rally, has it to Child. Set up for Morrow. Kill, found the gap. Knowing she was mispositioned is McCoy. And it is, or Dodson rather, and it's 20-18. Childs serves to Helinski. Casangero. Wachacha looks for the back line. Doesn't quite get there. And we have ourselves a game, 2019 here in set one. Child serves again. 1 point to tie. Helinski trying to avoid that. Went for the kill, bounced around. The head judge making a decision, saying that Helinski hit the net on it. It's 20-20. Here come the Seahawks, and again, Child serving. Hits it up to Dodson, to Casangero. Helinski again, this time bouncing around to Mendieta. Mendieta goes to Galliano. Down goes Casangero. Bounces around to McCoy, couldn't get it over the net, and the Seahawks have taken the lead, 21-20. St. Mary's leading. Childs to Dodson, tipped around, over, it goes to Weber. Going for a killer, the Seahawks ball goes up high in the air to McCoy. Setting up Wachacha, a long shot to Lubeck, who's there to dig it up. Going for another one is Parrish. Parrish trying to get a point, and Helinski had a little bit of a screen from her own player with Weber, and it's 22-20. St. Mary's has come on fire since the timeout from their head coach, and the Owls look to do the same as Christy Kamer calls time. We'll take a break as well. St. Mary's leads Warren Wilson 22-20 in the second set here on the Greensboro College Sports Network. 22-20, St. Mary's leads Warren Wilson. St. Mary's won the first set, 25-19, after being swept by Greensboro College. Once again, it's Childs to serve. This one is a service error. So after the timeout that stalled the Seahawks, now it's 22-21. Coming in is Kylie Ajiti. She will serve for Warren Wilson, as she hits it over to Mendieta. Mendieta to Lubeck. Down goes Wachacha to Ajiti. Helinski goes over and gets a campfire point, screaming and shouting, and we're tied as the ball was hit high in the air. And it's a close game again with Ajiti coming in. Trying to tie this one up. It's 22-21. This one bounces around. It goes to Parrish. Dug up by Dodson to Casanjera. Backing around is Helinski, who flexes the muscle. 22-22. Now it's 23-22 as the score bug malfunctioned. And it is a rally time for Warren Wilson. Ajiti again. A couple bounces. Coming through. Lines it up. Hits it over to Mendieta. Mendieta comes through. Down goes hard as Dodson. For Helinski, punches it, trying to find the back line. Did she get there? Just missed. 23-23 your score. And we're all tied. And he goes to Paniotto, who has played well. She's a junior from Maryland. From the center line. Comes through and the whistle blows. With too many players on the court and a legal substitution. And the score, as Paniotto comes up, hits it up to Ajiti. Helinski with a hard kill, high up in the air, bouncing around and out of play, and just gets a finger on it on tip. And St. Mary's takes a 24-23 lead, 1 point to win the second set. 24. As Paniotto thought they had already won. And now everyone's going to have a conversation. I was on the confusion from two serves ago. The altercation was a point after communication. St. Mary's wins the second set, 25-23, and they are one set away from winning in straight sets over Warren Wilson. We'll come back for that third set after we switch sides right here on the Greensboro College Sports Network. So we get ready for set 3 between St. Mary's and Warren Wilson. St. Mary's needs one more set win to win the match. As we get back underway, Warren Wilson tried to come out hard with Holinsky, just missed, and it's 1-0 St. Mary's. Lubeck serves for the second time. Comes up to Ajiti, to Casangera, to Holinsky. Hard kill. Down goes Childs. Coming out as Parrish with a kill. Down goes Dotson. Holinsky comes over with a softer kill shot this time to Lubeck. Bounces around, trying to set it up. It goes to Casangera, and just missing the kill is Holinsky, and it's 2-0 St. Mary's. As Lubeck is in, almost getting ace. Down goes Dodson. And coming back through. Back and forth they go. A little bump between two Seahawks. That one goes afar, and it's 2-1. Owls with their first point. Wachacha checks in for Ajiti. Bouncing back and forth is Casangera. Hits it over to Mendieta, and a little miscommunication, looking for Lubeck, not in the right spot, and it's 2-2. Casangera looks, goes up, hits it over. Mendieta's there for the dip to Lubeck. Parrish trying to get her action. Bounces through, and a little snake eyes work between Sydney Weber and nobody as the ball just fell back down. Looking for Wachacha. Couldn't find it, and the point goes to St. Mary's, 3-2 leaders. Parrish serves, it hits the line, just out. A fun story we'll have real quick about Hope Parrish is her parents actually parked right in front of me. Had a nice talk. They are from Virginia, and they travel to all of her meets, all of her matches, no matter where they go. As we have a big kill here, diving for it and going all the way to the back line. Great effort from McCoy. Can't quite get there. And it's 3-3. But going back to Hope Parrish's parents, they travel as far as Delaware, which is a 6.5-hour drive. They haven't missed a single one of their daughters' meets since high school, from freshman year to now here in college as a junior. They haven't missed a single meet. As the ball bounces off the backboard, and McCoy's like, this just doesn't seem fair. I hit the pole. It's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's 5-3. St. Mary's on top. As we have clicked over 3 o'clock, it's 3:08. Low liner dig set up for Eggleston. Just missed the line. And St. Mary's has doubled up Warren Wilson 6-3. Just checking in is Pandora Keel. Keel's a 5'10 junior from Tennessee as the whistle blows. And it looks like it was another illegal substitution again for Warren Wilson. And it's 7-3 now. St. Mary's on top. It's a very rare infringement, and it's happened twice in the past 20 minutes. And it's Childs to serve. As Childs is waiting for the whistle. As you can hear in the background, just bounces, and she's looking at her coach. She's letting her play. She goes, Funny, it's 3 o'clock. There's plenty of seats after this match. Greensboro College is back in action. Come back to the gymnasium. It'll be Warren Wilson versus Greensboro College. Both teams rocking green. We'll see if Greensboro comes out in the white tops or the green tops for the second match. So we're back underway with Childs. To Dodson and to McCoy. and it falls to the ground, and it's 7-3. As head coach Christy Kamer is telling her team to regroup, reassess, breathe. It's 8-3, but this one's nowhere near ending. As Childs comes in, and they bump into each other, getting over. It's McCoy and Peel. And this ball's hit over from Alex Williams, and she gets the point. 9-3, timeout Owls, and we'll take it with them. It's all St. Mary's here in the third set. 9-3 Seahawks over Owls, right here on the Greensboro College Sports Network. Back here in Greensboro, it's all St. Mary's here in this third set. They won the first two sets, 25-19 and 25-23. But this thin lineup from Warren Wilson starting to show they only have 9 players on the team. And a lot of them are hands on their knees. And it's 9-3 St. Mary's. And with the service error, it's now 9-4. And Childs was like, I know, that's on me. Holinsky, the captain of this Warren Wilson team, trying to get her team back in it. Ball goes up, and it's back-to-back service errors this time. It's a point for St. Mary's. Panayoto comes back in. Also checking in is Vlada Kostenko. And if you're Warren Wilson, you're trying to stay alive here and not losing straight sets. But they also know that Greensboro College is licking their chops ready for their second match. As the whistle blows again and the same infringement happens, it's 11-4 St. Mary's. A lot of miscommunication going on with the St. Mary's team taking full benefit. That's 3 points, including one that when it was 23-23, it became 24-23 in that second set because of this infringement. And now the officials are talking to the players, talking to coaches, explaining, like, this is what you can't do. And it's 11-4 St. Mary's. Coach Kamers wants a better explanation, and she's telling her players, do not get involved. Like, walk away. She's talking to Eggleston. She's talking to Cassangero. Just trying to get an understanding of what's going on. I've broadcasted volleyball for a few years now, and I've never seen the same infringement happen 3 times. And now Dotson's getting involved, trying to get into the conversation. It's a lot like, since we are in football season, it's like an illegal formation. And they're rotating around too early. And it's now 11-4, and Panayoto is just bouncing the ball in the semicircle, getting ready to play. As the ball tinks over and everything's going St. Mary's way as this ball makes it over the net, and the rally begins. Parrish comes on, just misses the net, and it's 11-5. And coming in is Ajiti. Ajiti trying to keep Warren Wilson in it. Throws it up, hits it high, goes to Parrish, to Panayoto. And it bounces off, ricochets off a finger of Warren Wilson, and it's 12-5 St. Mary's. The only thing that seems to be going wrong for St. Mary's is the high five between Elizabeth Childs and Ariana Mendieta as Mendieta goes back to serve. She actually missed the teammate's hand. She comes over, does not miss the ball here, and hits a beautiful serve. Sets up Dotson, blocked away off the hand of Kostenko, and it's 12-6. Point to Warren Wilson. Give credit to Warren Wilson, though. This is a very young team. 9 players. This is only their 3rd season having the program. As they get the point there, it's 12-7. It's a young team. They have 2 seniors, 7 returners, and 2 freshmen. And they're in the early settings. As Helinski hits the ball over the net walls around, it's the official actually settling it up, and the point goes to St. Mary's. As these 2 officials are actually doing such a great job. This net has bounced around a lot, and the line judge comes over each time to grab it to settle it down. As Helinski hits the deck, and they're just looking for anything. Paniotto with the fake goes over and a massive kill from Konstanko. The freshman from Maryland showing the power. 14-7, St. Mary's on top. Serving is Shockley. Shockley, the sophomore, gets a GD to Costango. Goes over to Weber, and it's the point for Weber and the Owls. She's celebrating. 14-8. And going in to serve will be Dotson. And St. Mary's are letting a couple of the younger players come into play here in the season opener. Up 2-0. Childs to Mendieta. Looking for Parrish on a kill. Blocked away. Bounces around off the hands of Castanjera. Dotson goes to Helinski. Parrish again looking for the kill. Bounces around to Ajiti. Sets up Castanjera looking for Helinski again for a kill. Ricochets around. Parrish with the dig. Sets up Paniotto for a massive kill shot for Konstanko. Misses. Mendieta comes through, and coming in is Porter, who comes in and gets the point. Massive back and forth to go. Porter with her first point of the season. First point of her young collegiate career, the freshman from Virginia. Sanai Porter makes it 15-8. As coming out, Paniotto and Konstanko. As Lubeck comes in, Lubeck gave Greensboro a lot of trouble when she was serving. See if she can continue that here against Warren Wilson. This one comes over to Helinski, and this one just misses the line, and it's 16-8. St. Mary's has doubled up Warren Wilson. Lubeck again. Hits it to Dodson. Costanjera misses the ball, goes through, bounces around. The point goes to the Owls. Warren Wilson has lost in straight sets 10 times last year. They're in danger of it being the first time here in 2025. As Childs sets it up for Parrish, just misses the line. And it's a point for Warren Wilson. Castanjera to serve. Puts it up to Childs. Sets it to Lubeck. Goes through and just found the gap, just found the hole. And it's another point for St. Mary's. It's 17-10. Timeout. Warren Wilson will take him with them. It's all Seahawks here in Greensboro. 17-10 your score. Seahawks on top on the Greensboro College Sports Network. St. Mary's leads Warren Wilson 17-10 in set 3. St. Mary's won 25-19 in set 1, 25-23 in a close one in set 2. Warren Wilson looks tired. There's 9 total players, and unfortunately for Warren Wilson, they have to play again about half an hour. As this one comes up to McCoy, and there's just no one there. Weber just couldn't get to the ball as the ball Englishes around, and it's 18-10. Fortunately for your Greensboro College Pride, you get to play next against Warren Wilson. And Greensboro already won in straight sets against St. Mary's. 18-10. Turns to 19-10 as Dodson can't get a clean hit. And now Keel coming back in. Last time this happened, it was infringement, and it was almost the same thing. That was almost an illegal substitution, and she gets on the court, turns around while the official wasn't looking, and came back to the sideline, and then waited for the whistle, shook hands, and set up. And now we have Bobrowski set to serve once the line judge is ready. He's doing a quick statistic, making sure everything's right, everything's organized. And that line official, he's got the red flag. He's also just waiting around. Thank you so much for joining me on this call. As Bobrowski's ready, sets, fires, lofts it, a little air blue. Comes from Cassangera to Helinski. Hard kill for Helinski set. This one's not over yet. 19-11. Helinski is the senior leader. She was the only player last year to have a total point over 100. She had 211. Helinski today has 14. So go back and forth. This one blocked around. Going down is Peel. Helinski looking for another kill. This one blocked away by Sanai Porter, who's happy to be here. She's the freshman. She has a point. She has a kill. She has a block. It's 20-11, and she's checking out. She's high-fiving everybody. She does a little shimmy, little dance. High fives all around for the Seahawks. As Childs awaits the serve. She lofts it up, hits it up. It goes to Keel, to Cassangera, to Eggleston. Very short lineup in for Warren Wilson. As Helinski with another kill shot, hits Childs in the shoulder, and they both get down. Great house from everybody. As going down is Lubeck, as Childs is shrugging it off. And as we keep waiting, it's 20-12. Warren Wilson gets the point, and it's Helinski to serve. After this set, if the score remains and it becomes 25 for St. Mary's before a comeback for Warren Wilson, we will have Warren Wilson versus Greensboro College. As it's a hard kill for Shockley. Setting go, missing around. Lubeck saves it in. Tinked over by Mendieta. Hard kill effort from Helinski, and she knew she hit that ball way too hard, way too high. And it's 21-12. Panioti checks back in. And she lines up on the center. Couple dribbles. Waits. Hits. Goes to McCoy. To Dotson. Back to Paniota, who sets up Mendieta. Can't get the kill. Hits the front of the net. And it's a point to Warren Wilson, 21-13. Substitution comes in. Out comes Wachacha. In comes Ejidi. Couple dribbles. Here's the whistle. Lofts it up, hits it up, and it goes to Bobrowski. To Shockley, and Shockley comes out. She gets a point. And she's coming out smiles as we're coming in. And it really is Helinski versus St. Mary's. Helinski has 16 points. The next highest has 4. 15 assists for Castangero as it's 22-13. Looking for Mendietta's there for the set. Bouncing around to Roxanne Smith. She gets her first point of the 2025 season. It's 23-13. It's been all around for St. Mary's. They have Deliano with 11 assists. Multiple players with 2 aces. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different players with 2 aces for St. Mary's as we're back underway. 23-13 set up, trying to get there. And coming to us, saving it is our assistant SID, Kendrick Fruits. If this were banana ball, this would be an out. Saves the equipment so I can do my job and I don't have to use my hand. Thank you, Kendrick.
That's a Rory's top 10 right there.
Eggleston to serve. Down to Mendieta. Childs trips over. Kill comes to the lower net. And now to give you those 2 aces, you have Peniotti with 2, Childs with 2, Galliano with 2, Mendieta with 2, and Bobrowski with 2. Kendrick gives a high five to people around. He is an excellent lad. He is my producer today. Mendieta hits the net, goes down as Helinski to Castangero. Hard hit for Ryan Dotson. And it's now 23-16. St. Mary's still only needs 2 points to win in straight sets. Warren Wilson down 7. Eggleston serves to Peniotto. Just a nice little dink from Shockley. Gets the point, and it's 24-16. We are 1 point away from Warren Wilson losing in straight sets. It happened 10 times last year. As for St. Mary's, they have 9 straight set wins a year ago, trying to start the season off with 1 here after failing to win a set against Greensboro. It's 24-16, going for a hard kill, and the game is over. The set's over. The matchup is Julia Bobrowski celebrates with her team with a final of 25-16. We'll tease up men's soccer for a little bit, and we'll come back for the 3rd match of the tri-meet between Greensboro College and Warren Wilson. You're listening to the Greensboro.
As fall rolls around, we like to think about the leaves changing, and here there's a lot of season of change going on the campus of Greensboro College, with 4 of their 6 fall teams seeing a new head coach for the 2025 season, one of those being men's soccer under new head coach Jake Weinshank. Now, this is a team not just with a new head coach, but a lot of new faces as well, and as you'll hear from the players and the coach himself, a new culture. We're going to jump right into it with our men's soccer preview. I'm joined now by head coach Jake Weinshank. And coach, first off, welcome to Greensboro. Talk a little bit about your first couple months here.
Yeah, it's been a really exciting couple of months coming here in the spring. The guys put in a lot of work, picking up our system, learning how we're going to play as a group, building relationships. And they've really carried that forward into the preseason with helping a big group of new players, 15 new guys, get assimilated and get into the system and really building those connections with them early on.
Does it help you when you have such a new group coming in that it's not so much having to teach everybody a whole new thing? You kind of feel like everybody's kind of starting at ground zero a little bit?
Yeah, there's a little bit of that where you can kind of start fresh and everyone can kind of learn together. I think it's a good mix though between being here in the spring and the guys, some of the guys, the returners really knowing the system. And bringing guys along. But of course, getting into the fall season, there's more advanced concepts that you have to get to. It's the time when the games matter, and just getting into that was important for us.
Obviously, Greensboro College men's soccer has traditionally been one of the strongest programs here. Fallen on some hard times recently. What is your vision? What's the plan to get them back up to the top?
Yeah, no, that was one of the things that certainly attracted me to this program is someone who grew up in North Carolina. I knew this program and how strong the program was and the storied history that it's had. And I really think this program can get right back in that space. But recruiting was a big part of it to start. We were able to, through some of my connections, bring in a bunch of new international players, some some high level players from Florida to add to an already good group. So yeah, it's certainly been a process to build a program. A massive part of it has been establishing our culture. Our culture was massive. I think everything starts with the group's culture.
Tell me a little bit about some of the new guys coming in. Who do you see? And obviously, I know that the good coach answer is to go through the list of everybody, but give us a couple names to watch as some people that can make a big impact early on.
Yeah, it's early on. We're about 5 days in, so there's been a lot of players coming in that have been really impressive. We have a freshman, Kalle Hermansson from Sweden in our midfield that's had a really impressive preseason. Just great knowledge of the game. Great tactical ability. His touch is fantastic. Guy that's already bringing leadership qualities. We also have Jade Diane, who's a 6'8" forward from Germany, and he's had a really impressive start. A goal scoring threat in the air, and is for being a 6'8" guy, he's fantastic with his feet. And then we have 4 new center backs that came into the group, and each of them has had a great preseason. And we're all going to fight to be playing all year long, and guys I really think are going to make us have a solid back line.
You mentioned a few minutes ago, just 5 days into training right now. What kind of things can you already tell about this team as far as strengths or weaknesses go? Can you learn anything this early on?
Yeah, absolutely. I know this is a team that's going to work incredibly hard. With all the cultural pieces we've been talking about, they're just taking in information so well. They're putting it in the training sessions. It's a group that we're never going to have to question their work rate. I think it's a team that's going to defend really well and be really organized. And I think it's a group that has a couple of special attacking players that will have some wow goals as we go through the season.
I have 3 more questions for you. First off, I was talking to Christian Delson a little bit ago, and he was telling me that this is arguably one of the tallest teams that he has been around while he's here. Tell me about how you can use that height to your advantage.
Yeah, college soccer games are won and lost on set pieces. So having that height on our set pieces is a massive advantage for us. I think we have a group of set piece players that will be in the box. They're all over 6 feet tall. So just that advantage is going to be big for us. Not that height's everything, but certainly in the realm of set pieces where college soccer games are won and lost, we'll have a little bit of an advantage moving forward.
Looking at your schedule this year, are there any games that stick out to you that you've circled and said, oh, this is a big one?
Well, there's always the in-town rival, Guilford. I think we're really fortunate to have an in-town rival right in Greensboro. I think that's one that the guys always get excited for. I've watched film over the years, and it seems to be always a very contentious match. So I think early in the season, that'll be a really good test for us, test of our mentality. It's an ODAC school, so test of our ability. So that's certainly one early on to watch out for.
Last question here for you, Coach. Obviously, you want to come in and make a good first impression. You got a lot of new faces that also want to come do the same. Tell me about how important it is to get off to a fast start this year, and how do you do that?
Yeah. I've been telling the guys that it's process. We need to be process oriented. So as long as we're focused on our culture, on getting our tactics right, on growing as a group, yes, we'd like to get the wins, and I think a lot of wins will come with that process. But I think as a group, we're just really focused on process and growing every day to be the best we can when we hit the conference schedule and give ourselves a chance to get into the playoffs and compete in the playoffs.
So is that the goal this year to the playoffs? Is that goal number 1 to check off the box?
That I would say that is the goal. Yes, definitely getting in the playoffs. Just from knowledge of this conference, last year the 4 seed entered the playoffs and they were able to win and advance to the NCAA tournament. So our goal is get in, and once you're in, you can make some noise.
Coach, thank you so much. Best of luck this year.
Appreciate it, Kendrick.
It's all a process. The building blocks begin here for Greensboro College men's soccer. I'm joined now by junior Juan Medina Beltran. And Juan, tell us a little bit about, first off, playing under a new coach this year. Talk a little bit about maybe the change in culture, change in philosophy, the adjustments you guys have had to make.
Yeah, honestly, it's been great. It's been very new, learning a lot of things, especially during the spring with, kind of barely even a team. All the recruiting, getting to know everyone, it's all been very new, very, engaging. And I think just as a group, we're very special. I think we have a lot in store. And with this new coach, he brings in a lot of knowledge, coming in from a D1 school, coming in from all this experience that he's had in the past. It is his first head coaching job, but he's just as hungry as we are to win, and I think it's going to go a very good way.
You mentioned having the spring to get to know each other. Do you think that having that extra time to all come together is going to benefit you as opposed to a coach that maybe comes in the summer and you don't have that time to get to work together?
I do. I think it's very crucial. The returners have played a major key role in getting the new people in and getting them situated, getting them feeling welcome, all this good stuff. And in practice, it shows. We're picking up drills a lot faster than we did in the spring, and they're picking it up just as much as us, and it's going in a very good direction.
Talk about yourself here a little bit. You're about to go into your junior year. Tell us a little bit about how you see your role changing and what your goals are for yourself this year.
Yeah, honestly, my goals are, to win something. I think I as a player, I believe in myself. I believe in my capabilities, and I think that I can win something, as far as all conference, all region, whatever it may be. I do think that playing a key role in this team is going to help me benefit and help benefit my goals and my achievements that I'd like to make.
Last question for you, and this is a fill-in-the-blank question that I've given a lot of people this year. This year will be a successful year if blank.
If we beat Guilford.
Okay. That much bad blood between the rivals, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent. Well, Juan, thank you so much and best of luck this year.
Thank you.
I'm joined now by Kylie Hermanson. And first off, just tell me a little bit about maybe some of the biggest differences that you've noticed in soccer from coming over from Sweden.
The big difference here is like the time you have with the ball is much shorter before you get a big tackle. And so I've learned that to play with much more low risk. So, yeah, that's a big difference.
A lot of newcomers on this team this year. Tell me a little bit about how you guys have started to come together and get to know each other.
It's been actually perfect. I mean, since day one, everybody have been talking to each other, both freshmen and seniors. So, yeah, we have been a really good group, and I'm thankful for everybody.
Coach Weinschenk here, obviously in his first year, and he's trying to establish a culture. And tell me a little bit about kind of what you think your identity as a team is going to be this year as far as your style of play.
Yeah, first of all, I think we will be much more better than the last couple of years. But I think this year we will have a much better possession and play like a team. I think the group is very great together. So, yeah, I think the team performances will be much better.
Last question here for you. Tell me a little bit about maybe some of your personal goals for this year. What kind of things do you want to achieve?
My personal goals this season is like to bring something to the table, both offensive and defense. So, yeah, I want to be a big part of this team with high responsibility. And, I know that everybody will look at me and see that's a man that works the hardest.
Kelly, thank you so much and best of luck this year.
Thank you.
Many new faces for Greensboro College men's soccer. Here's one you're going to see a lot as they look to turn the tables from last year. Joined now by a familiar face, Christian Del Cid. You saw him with the jersey the last couple of years. Now he's back as assistant coach and goalkeepers coach. Does it feel weird kind of coming back in the fall and you're not going to be competing, but you're still part of the team?
Bit of an adjustment, but I think it's something that I want to do at the end of the day. So I'm enjoying what I'm doing so far. And yeah.
Tell me a little bit about Coach Weinschenk and what he's bringing in here. Obviously, you got a bit of a culture change. You got a bit of a perhaps gameplay philosophy change, that sort of thing. Talk a little bit about the changes this offseason.
Big change, honestly. I was here 5 years, so I've seen the good, the bad, and all of that. But I think it's definitely an improvement. I think he brings more familiar mindset, if that makes sense. I think we all get along very well as a family, which is something you want as a team. Tactics, he was at D1 level for a few years, so he knows what he's talking about. I think the boys are adjusting to that very well, and they're taking on what he's saying. So I think it's a very good thing for you.
You bring a very unique perspective in the sense that you were a goalkeeper for a number of years, and now you can kind of pass that on. Tell me a little bit about that transition to being player to teacher now.
I mean, I think as a goalkeeper, I think you're always a leader. So and now being a coach, I think it's an easy transition because you're still doing the same thing. You're leading. You're just teaching younger people. So I'm just giving them my 2 cents on the best I can.
Tell me a little bit about the returning group. We'll talk about some of the newcomers in a minute, but tell me about some of these returners that you think can play a big part this year.
I mean, I think Juan, he's one of our big guys right now. I think he's a junior. Not too sure. I mean, he's made strides over the season. He's lost a lot of weight. He's been fit. He wants to compete. think he'll be a big part of the team. Jalen as well, one of our leaders again. Has to be a big part for us, and I think he will. I think he's trying. You can see on the field, he's trying. He wants the best for the team for sure, and I think Leo as well, another one of our leaders. He has that mindset. He's in the military. He's got that mindset. He's a leader for us, and I think people look up to him.
A lot of incoming people, new faces this year. Not that it's ever easy to build culture, but it feels like you have a lot of blank slates to kind of establish what you guys want your culture to be.
I think the new guys are very understanding and they're very able to learn new things. So I think Jacob's done a really good job of kind of telling us what he wants from us, how he expects us to treat each other and stuff. And I think the guys are doing very well. I mean, we all get along super well. I think it's a good thing.
Two more questions for you. First off, you were here last year, obviously. Tell me something that maybe the team struggled with last year that they need to correct that's going to be a huge difference maker this season.
I think there's two things. I think confidence would be one of them, and then kind of dealing with adversity. I think a lot of the times whenever we would lose games, I think we just let it get to us and we just wouldn't compete, which you don't want that from a team. You always want to be competing. I think now we've definitely made an adjustment. I think we all have confidence, which is a good thing. I mean, it's a new year, new coach, new everything. So I think we all have that. We have that vision of actually succeeding, actually wanting to do well. So I think those would be the two things.
Last question. It's a fill in the blank that I've given everybody so far. This will be a successful year if blank.
We compete. Very simple. I think if we want it, we will get it. I think that's what we need to do. We need to compete.
Well, Coach Del Cid, you like the sound of that? That sounds cool, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your time and best of luck this year.
Thank you.
And we wrap up our men's soccer preview with Leo Cardona, the senior. Leo, first off, tell us a little bit about kind of some of the big changes you've noticed in the early going from this year to last year.
One of the big changes actually is the team culture. With the new coach coming in, he's changed a lot of the behavior of the team, making sure everyone's early, everyone's on time, everyone's off and off the field, everyone's good, and just making sure everyone's disciplined. The discipline has been a really big thing for us. Everyone seems very locked in, very focused and energized, very pumped for the season. And with the new foreigners in, it's brought a new change to the team as well.
Everybody that I've talked to so far has talked about the new culture and the good feel around this team right now. How does that good feel and that culture translate on the field as far as play style, as far as strategy? How does it all play into that?
So I think it builds a better connection between us. There's more trust. We're more bonded off the field. So when we get on the pitch, we feel, strongly connected. And we just play better, more, fluid. And just very communicative, very energized. Every practice that we've done so far, it's been very the energy's there.
From the last couple of years, tell me something that maybe the team did not do well on the field last year that would be key for more success this season.
One thing I'd say would probably be conceding a goal and just giving up right away. I think if we can be very have perseverance, have grit, we're down 1-0, how can we respond? How do we respond? And I'm not saying that's going to be every game, but just kind of reaction, how to react to, negative stuff on the field.
You mentioned a lot of new faces coming in, especially foreign players. Tell me a little bit about kind of what they bring to the table and how you guys have been able to embrace them and welcome them into the new culture.
Yeah, so they've actually brought a lot, just quality-wise, with the ball, very good, soundly, a good touch. On top of that, they're just more kind of they seem more focused, they want to be here. They seem really grateful, which is really good, very humble. Yeah, so they've been actually really they've been really welcomed onto the team. They also said that they feel welcome, so that's very nice.
Tell me a little bit about yourself this year. Obviously, you're going into your senior year. Tell me about some goals you've set for yourself, or some expectations for what you want to see yourself do this year.
I'm trying to just get as many minutes on the field as possible and just be that impact for the team. At least try to get double figure assists, so 10 assists, all conference if I can. And then as a team, I would really want the conference title.
Last question here for you. I want to get a little more into the X's and O's on the field a little bit. Tell me about how your guys' confidence level with each other, getting to know each other. Tell me that how it affects your play in terms of, thinking, oh, I got to pass it. I know so-and-so is going to be over there. Talk a little bit about that familiarity of how it helps your in the passing game and the shooting game. How does that help out?
Yeah, so that's just all chemistry. As of now, it's been very early. It's a big team, a lot of new guys. We're adjusting to that, but it's been really good these past few trainings. We're getting to know each other, and it's building like quickly in the right direction. So just if we continue to keep continuing in that trajectory, I think we'll be a really great team, and it will show on the pitch.
Leo, thank you so much, and best of luck this
Yes,
year.
sir. Thank you so much.
Now, while it remains to be seen whether or not the good vibes surrounding this team carry over into the results of the 2025 season, there is no doubt that already there has been a mindset shift here at Greensboro College for men's soccer, once one of the most dominant programs here at the college, and they certainly look to get back there again. And it all starts with the building blocks. You heard them talk about the process. It starts here in 2025. college athlete has a story to tell, and at Greensboro College, we believe no one is better equipped to tell those stories than the athletes themselves. On the Getting to Know podcast, you'll hear the who, what, when, where, why, and how of each college athlete's journey to Greensboro and how they became a member of the Pride. We talk on and off the field, influences, hobbies, goals, and what it means to be a member of the Pride. It's all on the Getting to Know podcast on Spotify and YouTube.
You know, I just really felt like I was a person, you know, and they really cared about you, not only as like an athlete, but, you know, as an individual as well. And so that was one of the things that like led me here, honestly.
The Getting to Know podcast from Greensboro College Athletics. We are one Pride, and these are our stories.
Back inside the gymnasium here in Greensboro, North Carolina. Zach Burhan's here to call the third and final match of the Tri-Meet for Greensboro College. This one will be Warren Wilson versus Greensboro College. And to get you caught up on how the day has gone, Greensboro won in straight sets against St. Mary's. To start the Tri-Meet, they won 25-16, 25-23, and then 25-15. St. Mary's then stayed on the court to take on Warren Wilson, and it would be the Seahawks to win in straight sets, 25-19, 25-23, and 25-16. That was the first straight set loss for Warren Wilson on the season. They had 10 straight set losses a year ago. And now it's Greensboro versus Warren Wilson. As we listen to our SID, Stephen Widenhouse, to give the starting lineups. to run down those starting lineups one more time, starting with the visiting Warren Wilson Owls. It's almost the exact same as the previous match. It's Andy Eggleston, Ryan Dotson, Josie McCoy, Sydney Weber, KJ Helinski, Elena Castangera, Aubrey Wachacha, who replaces Kylie Ajiti, who started in the second match. And now the starting lineup for your Greensboro College Pride. You have the senior from Mount Airy, Morgan Mayfield, Jalen Templeton, also from Mount Airy, Grace Young, who wears number 4, Taylor Cody's number 10, Carla Del Castillo is number 11, Skylar Rokov is number 12, the sophomore from Canada, and to round out the starting lineup, it's number 18, making her return to Greensboro College, Payton Shifflet. Greensboro swept earlier today, and they have a new head coach on the season, and Dan Bozart, his first season at Greensboro, 4th overall. And beginning his first year as a head coach at Greensboro, Bozart comes by way of a phenomenal 13-year stint as head coach and athletic director at Caldwell Academy, where he led the volleyball team to a whopping 298-65 record. That stretch included 13 winning seasons, 13 state playoff appearances, 12 20-plus win seasons, 5 state championship appearances, and 2 titles. As this place is pumped, it's packed. We have the Greensboro College football team here as well. As we get ready to go, Greensboro is rocking the black tops with black bottoms with the white shin guards, while Warren Wilson is in the green and blue tops with the navy blue bottoms. Greensboro going right to left to start set number 1. And here we go. It's Templeton to serve. Templeton goes up, and we are underway. It goes to Wachacha, blocked away by Rokov. Set up a massive kill shot early, and it's an early point for guess who? Payton Shifflet here in set 1, and this place is loud. Templeton again from the right side. Templeton goes up, tips over the net, and it goes to Castangera, and it just finds the back line. Trying to get out of the way was Gracie. I'm thinking it'd go skewing afar, and it's 1-1.
We got to fix that one too.
As it will be Ryan Dotson to serve. She serves from the near side. Dotson bounces 3 times, 3 more times. Throws it up, hits it with the right hand, and it goes to service error to start their time as Mayfield is all smiles, letting that one go out of play, and it's 2-1 Greensboro. Coming out is Young, checking back in is Kelsey Brooks. He's coming in to serve his Shifflet, set up by the Owls, going over is Eggleston. Mayfield with the dig, set up for Templeton. Hard kill for Skylar Rokov, saying, "What's up? We're here." 3-1 Pride. Greensboro has a hefty roster, and they are all really good at what they do. As guess what happens? Payton Shifflet, she gets another service ace. She loved her time in Greensboro in years past. She's back. She's having fun. She's all smiles today, and it's 4-1 as this one bounces off the hand of Dotson. Going over and going out as Brooks lets it go out. It's 5-1 Greensboro. Shifflet again serving. Ein throws it up, hits it over. Digging it up is Dotson. Looking for McCoy. Wachacha instead gets it to Mayfield. Set up by Templeton. Going for a kill as Brooks lets him know. And there's a whistle blowing on a net touch. And it's 5-2. Point goes to the Owls. Substitutions come in as Sydney Weber checks in. As Dotson comes out. Eggleston to serve. Eggleston goes up. Hits it over. Dug up by Shifflet, and a hard kill for the Pride. 6-2 early in set 1. Mayfield to serve. Mayfield had 15 digs in her first match today. As Helinski comes in, Mayfield with another dig. Templeton with the set. Fake comes over and just putting a finger on to get it over the net is Cody. Helinski with the dink. Goes over the net, diving under. Brooks gets it over the net, comes back. Back and forth we go, going for the block. It says Templeton with the dig. Brooks with the set. Skylar Rokoff with the kill. This time it's Helinski going far back, too far. 7-2 Greensboro. And they're calling it a tip instead. I thought it was a clean out. A point goes to Warren Wilson, 6-3. I didn't see the rotation change on the ball, but my eyes must be deceiving. As Ajiti comes in to serve for the Owls. Goes over. Goes to Shifflet. Shifflet again going for the kill. Finds the back line. Hits the corner. Finds it. Bullseye. 7-3 Greensboro. Coming in is Carefoot. Did not see her in the first match. And coming in is Larkin Baxley, and she will serve. Carefoot comes in for Rokoff. Here comes Baxley. Hits it up. It goes to Ajiti, and it's Helinski trying to get up. It bounced off the top, and it's a point Greensboro, and the crowd is loving it early. 8-3 Pride. Baxley serving again. Goes up, hits it over to Ajiti. Set up by Casangero. Bouncing around, trying to get it is Weber. Diving towards Mayfield. Punch gets Cody, finds it in play. Well done for Taylor. Helinski with the kill. Great dig by Shifflet. Going over Brooks with the punch out. Backing up McCoy and Dotson to Helinski to kill. Finds it, and it finds the back line. Whistle blows. Point goes to Owls. 8-4. Helinski to serve. Helinski, 5 dribbles wearing the pink sneaks. Hits it over, dug up by Shifflet. Kill attempt for Carefoot, dug up by Helinski. Dotson looking for the kill. Mayfield digs it up, sets up for Carefoot, goes all the way up to the backboard, goes up. Helinski digs it up, sets it to Dotson, and it's dug up again by Shifflet. This one blocked over. Brooks keeps it up. Just pouncing it over his backseat. Down goes Helinski. Beautiful dig by her. Great effort. Dotson kills it over. Goes out of play to the football fans. And it's point Greensboro. 9-4 Pride on top. And the whistle blows. As Coach Bozart is loving what he's seeing out of his team. They won in straight sets against St. Mary's. Take a quick breather, and now they're back. As Young will serve from the far side. Young goes up, hits it with the right hand, dug in by McCoy. Going for the kill, instead Young's there to dig it up. To Baxley, hard kill by Payton Shifflet. Tips it over, hits the line judge, and the point goes to Greensboro, 10-4. Young to serve again. From the far side, she goes up, hits it over. Ajiti digs, sets it up. Hard kill effort by Dotson, dug up by Carefoot. To Baxley, near side for Payton, just misses the back line. 10-5, Owls with the point. Serving is the libero, McCoy. She hits it up, dug up, and kill for Carefoot, blocked away. Young resets, looking for Payton, who just misses, palmed it on the lower side, closer to the wrist. It's back-to-back points for the Owls. McCoy to serve. And it just misses out. Great communication from Mayfield, screaming out, 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 no one touch. And it's 11-6. As Mayfield takes a quick breather, in comes Grace Klingensmith, and she'll serve. Klingensmith setting up, lofts it in the air, hits it hard to Ajiti. Helinski gets dug up by Klingensmith, set up by Baxley, looking for Payton. Shifflet blocks her shot and goes out of play. Point Pride, 12-6. They've doubled up the Owls. Klingensmith again. Lofts it, hits it. Dug up by GD, goes over the net. Setting up for Baxley and just shaking and baking is Carla Del Castillo. Light up the fire. There's a campfire here in Greensboro. Timeout Owls. It's all Greensboro here in the first set. 13-6. Pride on top. We'll be back in a moment on the Greensboro College Sports Network. Greensboro 13, Warren Wilson 6 here in the first set. Mayfield already with 4 digs in this opening set. She averages 5.6 per set. It's 13-6. As it's going to be a service ace again, this time for Grace Klingensmith, and they're all having fun as that ball just bounced around, had no shot of coming through. 14-6. Klingensmith serves again. Throws it up, hits it over the net, just barely, and it's another ace! 2 in a row for Grace Klingensmith. (15-6). Can she get 3? Klingensmith serves, goes over, goes all the way back over to the Greensboro side after Helinski comes through, and not knowing what to do that time is Castillo, as the body came jumping in front of her face and she wasn't quite sure, and the ball comes caressing to the floor. It's 15-7, Greensboro on top. Serving is Castangera. Castangera with tape on her right thumb. Serves it over to Larkin. Carefoot pushes it over the net. Setting up Wachacha, and she can't quite get it over the net. It's 16-7. Greensboro on top. Checking in for Greensboro is Templeton coming back and Rokoff coming in for Baxley and Carefoot. Serving is Templeton. Templeton goes up, hits it over. Dug up by Dodson. Castangera comes through. Templeton sets up Cody, who said it was Del Castillo, just a little high. And it's 16-8. Dotson to serve. Dotson looks up, and it's a service ace. Service error, rather, my apologies, 17-8. It's back-to-back service errors, one for Greensboro, one for Warren Wilson. Coming in is Shifflet. Shifflet awaiting the whistle, couple bounces. Lofts it with the left hand, hits it with the right. Right to Dotson, set up for Castangera. Eggleston gets it over the net. To Templeton, looking for Brooks. Brooks gets it to Dotson. To Castangera, goes over looking for a block. Try to get away from Del Castillo's hands, and she avoids it. Point Greensboro, and they're up 10, 18-8 here in the first set. of match 3 of the Tri-Meet. Payton serves again. Dug up to Cassangera. Helinski looks for the kill. She gets the kill. 18-9, Owls with the point. Eggleston cannot get it over the net. 19-9. And she goes to the bench. Coming in is McCoy for Warren Wilson. Coming out is Klingensmith. Coming back in is Cody. Mayfield to serve. Hits it up. Goes to McCoy. Dug up and set by Dodson. Helinski tried a little snake eyes. Can't get it through. Great move from KJ. And it's 19-10. For those of you just now joining, Warren Wilson only has a 9-person roster. This is their 3rd year of having a program. They have 7 returners from a year ago, 2 freshmen. KJ Helinski is their senior leader, the only player from last year with a total of over 100 points. She had 211. As Templeton sets up Brooks for a hard kill, as McCoy is there to dig it up, and it just bounces to the ground. Miscommunication from Cassangera and Helinski, as Helinski wanted Cassangera to set her up so she could get the kill, and the ball just fell to the ground, and now they're both taking a quick breath, trying to get on the same page. As Baxley comes back in, Carefoot comes back in, coming out is Templeton and Rokov. That seems to be the rotation here in the first set. Rokov and Templeton for Carefoot and Baxley. Ball goes over. Goes to McCoy. No one's there again. It's miscommunication between Weber and Castanjero. A little bit of frustration here in the first set. It's 21-10, Greensboro on top. Baxley to serve for a second time. Ball goes up, ball goes there, and the whistle blows. And we saw this in the last set, in the last match. There was an illegal formation type style, and it's 22-10, Greensboro on top. And it's funny, one of the line judges, he's the one standing on top of the net right now on the side. He gives us a thumbs up as Baxley serves it, sets it up for Cassangera. Helinski with the kill. Great dig from Mayfield. Sets up Cody to go behind the back. Comes through to Cassangera. Blocked away by Cody. Did they touch the net? And it looks like Cantley McCown touched the net, and she can't believe it. It's 22-11. And now it's Helinski to serve. Down 11 here in the opening set. Helinski hits it over to McCown. Sets up Baxley. Cody with the kill. Dug up by Helinski. This time it's Dotson lobbing it over. Getting it to Mayfield. Setting up Carefoot, who hits it with the right hand to the far side. Goes to Cassangera to Dotson. Tried to get the block. Mayfield tried to get a hand under. Couldn't quite get there, and it's 22-12. Owls down 10. Greensboro in control of this first set. That's Helinski talking to her coach. Hits it over. And it hits off the backboard, trying to get into it, and that's one of those missing. Just an unfortunate event. It hit off Mayfield. It went all the way up, so there's 6 basketball goals on top if you're aware of what the gymnasium is, and it landed on one of the backboards and then rolled off, and no one could get there. It's 22-13. As we come through, Carefoot gets it over the net. Looking for Helinski, blocked away by Cody. And Carefoot, McCoy hits it over the net. Blocked up by Yonker. And this time it's Cody trying to go over, and on the other side, have to come back. And the point goes to the Pride. 23-13. Greensboro 2 points away from taking the first set and winning 4 straight sets on opening day. Going for the serve. is McCown. To Dotson, who showed all of her teeth as she went for that kill, and it was a hard hit all the way to the fans in the front. And now they're saying it was tipped, and the point goes to Warren Wilson, 23-14. McCoy serve again. McCoy looks, hits it over to Yonker. Down goes Baxley, and blocked away is by Dotson, flexing the muscles. It's 23-15. McCoy to serve a third time. McCoy hits it over, dug up by Mayfield to Baxley to Yonker. Hits it around, goes back to Dotson looking for another kill, blocked away by Cody. This ball stays on the side of the Owls, and that's a point for the Pride. 24-15, 1 point away from taking the first set. Coming in is Del Castillo. Taking a breather is Cody. Mayfield also coming out for Burson. Burson with the leg sleeve on the left leg. Awaiting the serve. Throws it up. Hits it over. It's a far shot, and it's a service error. 24-16. One more point for the Pride to take the first set. And if you're Elena Casangera, you do not want the service error here. She is serving for Warren Wilson. She throws it up. She hits it over. Dug up by Yonker. Getting out of the way and saving it is McCowan. Well done by the Pride to keep this one in play. Wachacha comes in trying to get a hit. It goes to Baxley. Careful with the kill. And that's the first set. 25-16 Pride. They take the first set. We'll be back with the stat and the second set in a moment. You're listening to the Greensboro College Sports Network. Second set about to get underway. Greensboro wins the first set 25-16. They won 3 straight sets over St. Mary's earlier today, winning 25-16, 25-23, and 25-15. As there were 5 assists from Templeton. Mayfield with 7 digs in that first set. And then, how about this? Klingensmith with 2 aces, Baxley with 1, and Baxley also with 5 assists. So Templeton and Baxley with 5 assists. We thank you for being on the broadcast. There's a lot of people here. We have a lot of fans. There's a lot of space available, though, across from us on the sideline. As for Warren Wilson, they are a small team. They have 9 total players, and they all play. But their only player to watch really is KJ Helinski. She had most points from everybody on her team with 5. In comparison, there were 5 from Shifflet. As Mayfield gets the dig, as we're back underway, Shifflet tries to get the first kill of the second set. She does so, with a smile on her face. Welcome back to Greensboro. 1-0 is coming in as Rokov coming out is Barr. Templeton to serve. Throws it up, hits it up. Taken in by McCoy. To Dotson, trying to loft it over. Mayfield tried to, she saw the Snake Eyes coming. She slid about halfway across the court, got a finger on it, but could not get the ball high enough for someone else to dink it up. 1-1. And where Warren Wilson is serving from, the crowd is so loud. See how she does. She goes through, dug up by Young. To Templeton, slotted over to Warren Wilson. Helinski targets Mayfield, and this time it's going back, and it's Rokov with the point. And the Greensboro College fans are here to see joy. 2-1. Greensboro on top. Shifflet serving. Shifflet throws it up, hits it, and it goes to Eggleston. To Helinski, palms it to Mayfield, to Templeton. Hard kill attempt by Greensboro. They come through. Goes back to Templeton. This time it's Brooks. This time kill goes to Castangera, to McCoy, to Helinski towards us and out of play. 2-2. As we are seeing our first appearance from freshman Anjali Allen for Greensboro. She's in the first time in her collegiate career. Sitting is Eggleston, and she has another service error. It's 3-2 Greensboro. Serving is Mayfield. Mayfield looks, goes up, hits it just over the net. It's an ace for Gray. Morgan Mayfield rallying up the Cowboys with the celebration. 4-2. She says, welcome to the Greensboro Rodeo. Mayfield going for 2 in a row, and there's a whistle. And say it ain't so with another illegal formation. That's 5 today. Twice against Greensboro, 3 times against St. Mary's. Helinski wants an explanation, and she's getting probably the same explanation she's heard now 5 times. It's also 5-2 Greensboro on top. Mayfield to serve. Goes up, hits it over. Double dig, looking for Dodson, blocked away. And this time it goes to Achacha, blocked away by Cody this time. And it goes to Helinski, blocked again. This time is by Rokop, but this one going out of play. And it's the point for the Owls. It's now 5-3. And Warren Wilson with the substitution to get a GD in. And the GD serves. It's 5-3. Shifflet to Templeton to Rokov. Blocked away to Mayfield. Back to Templeton, this time to Brooks, and it's a kill shot. Does it find the line? It does! 6-3 precision aim, mark, target, strike for Kelsey Brooks. And now serving's Brecken Barr. Barr Jr. from Canada with the Foothills composite. She lines it up, hits it with the right hand, goes over to Ajiti, to Castanjera, to Helinski, blocked away by Brooks. She said, I got height too. That's a block, that's a point. And Greensboro is pulling ahead again, this time set 2 at 7-3. Barr to serve again. Barr looks up, hits it up to McCoy. Set by Ajiti. Helinski goes all the way over. She went behind the bat, tried to just punch it over, and it soared out of play. 8-3 Pride. And the Greensboro College football team letting Warren Wilson hear it. Barr to serve. Barr goes up, smacks it to Ajiti. Set up by McCoy. Looking for Helinski on the far side. Dug up by Shifflet to Brooks, who just lofts it into Ajiti. Ajiti goes to Castanjera, to Helinski on the near side this time. Mayfield with the dig and just hitting it over is Templeton. Templeton didn't think she went across the net. Apparently she did. And you can hear the boost. Coach Bozart wants an explanation saying, I didn't think I crossed. And now the two are talking back and forth, just asking for confirmation because the other side judge had a better view. And now they want to talk to another official and to head coach Christy Kamer of the Owls. And now Helinski is talking with Shifflet and the judge. And the thumbs up. You can tell from the crowd. Point goes to the prize. Templeton did not go across the net. It's 9-3 Greensboro, and Barr gets to serve again. Barr waiting for the whistle. Barr tosses it up, hits it over, and going out for McCoy. As she watches it, goes out of play, and it's 8-4. Helinski to serve. Helinski gets it to Mayfield. Set by Templeton. Cody with a hard kill. She wanted all of it. She just couldn't get it over the net. (8-5). Now your score. As Helinski gets to Mayfield, to Templeton. Cody with another chance to kill. This one bounces around the net. She gets the point. She goes, I didn't mean to do that, but it works. 9-5 to get into our 9-5 score. That's 2 away when all the officials gathered. They ended up redoing the serve due to miscommunication after Templeton went out. Warren Wilson quit playing because they heard the whistle. So they redid it, and that's how we got to 9-5. As Grace Young serves over the net to Ajiti. Goes over to Castanjera, and this is a hard throw by McCoy to Dodson. And it's now 10-5. Greensboro has doubled up the Owls again. Young with the tight braid. Setting up on the far side this time. She was near side on the previous two. She awaits, she hits, she goes over, goes to Ajiti, who hits it. Almost made it to the basketball goal. And the point goes to the Pride. And that's Helinski telling her teammate, hey, that ball was going to be a service error. You don't have to hit it every time. But for Greensboro, they'll take it. It's 11-5. Young serves. Goes over. This time Ajiti sets it up correctly. This time it goes over to Dodson. Blocked away. Trying to get out of the way is Shifflet. And just a wrong place, wrong time. And the point goes to Warren Wilson. 11-6 here in set number 2. Greensboro won set 1, 25-16. McCoy serves. McCoy to Young. Templeton. Shifflet with a massive kill. Oh my goodness. 12-6. The crowd loves it. She went 3 feet in the air and then just put all of her frustration and whatever power she possesses into that kill, and it's 12-6. Burson serves. Couple dribbles. And Shifflet's still laughing. As Burson comes through, and it goes out, and it's another ace for Greensboro College, and Lily Burson gets Greensboro to 13. As the football fans are leading charge for the fans, they have the Jazz hands up right now as Burson comes up. She hits the kill, goes to Holinsky, set up for Casangero to Dotson, blocked away, instead saved up by Payton, and it's an over and back. And it's another point for Greensboro. It's 14-6. There's a lot of frustration showing as 4 Warren Wilson players have gone to the bench before timeout's called, and now there's nothing that can be done for Krista Kramer. She has to call a timeout. Her team wasn't out there. It's 14-6 in the second set, and it's all Greensboro here in Greensboro. We'll take a break here on the Greensboro College Sports Network. Welcome back to Greensboro, North Carolina. 14-6 in set number 2. Greensboro over Warren Wilson. Serving is Lily Burson again. She hits it over, dug up by Ajiti, and goes out of play, trying to stay out. And Payton screens her team, making sure no one touches it. 15-6. A lot of frustration showing for this young Warren Wilson team. They have 9 players on the team. This is their 3rd season as a program. And right now, they're getting handled by Greensboro, 15-6. Dotson with the dig. Coming in is Casangero. Templeton sets up Payton Shifflet this time, just digs it in. And it's another point for Greensboro, 16-6, up 10. There's been 9 aces for Greensboro in this match. Only 2 service errors compared to 5 for Warren Wilson. Burson comes in again, and it's another one. Have a day, Lily Burson. As Eggleston looks very frustrated as that ball just missed her arm, and it's 17-6. Burson again hits it. Target the same player. Why not? This time it's Holinsky to Casangero. Back to Holinsky, who has to push her player out of the way to Payton Shifflet with a hard kill. Dinked around. Holinsky saves it up to Casangero. Back to Holinsky. Hard kill dug up by Young to Templeton to Shifflet. Back to Holinsky. Sets over Casangero. This time for Dotson. Diving over. Great move by Young. Sets up Greensboro for another Shifflet kill. This one dug up again. Going to Casangero, to Shifflet, to Templeton. Snake Eyes can't get it through. Saved in by Warren Wilson. Back and forth we go. A lot of energy being shown as Templeton goes over. Hard kill for Allen. Staying in play, and it is roaring here in Greensboro. No, Julie. Allen, the freshman from Myrtle Beach, gets a point. 18-6 back and forth. That rally win. That was a gem. As Burson sets up again. Burson comes through, hits it over, dug up by McCoy. Looking for Dotson, staying out of the way, and this one is getting ugly for Warren Wilson. 19-6. Greensboro on top in set number 2. They won set 1, 25-16. Checking out is Payton Shifflet. Great round of applause for her. as Burson, who actually has lost the handle of the ball, resets, hits it over the net to Helinski, to Castangera, to Eggleston, blocked away, out of play as Allen with the great block, just couldn't keep it in play. As Mayfield also taking a quick drink as right before she comes back in, replacing Burson, who did job well done. She had 8 straight serves. And now it's Castangera. 19-7 your score. And Castangera has another service error. That's now 6 on the night. The evening. As everyone's chatting, the ball's thrown away. Templeton checks out. Coming in is Klingensmith. Klingensmith will serve. 20-7 your score. Greensboro on top. Klingensmith spins the ball, hits it hard, goes to Dotson, to Castangera, to Rochacha, and that one just misses. Great move by Grace Young to get out of the way, and it's 21-7. Klingensmith to serve for a second time. Klingensmith looks, lobs it up, hits it over to McCoy. To Castangera, great kill save by Greensboro. And this one goes out of play. That's one of the rare times I've seen a ball go askew for the Pride, especially here in the second set, 21-8. Serving is Dotson. Dotson looks, goes up, hits to Mayfield. Goes to Klingensmith over the net. McCoy tries to set up Helinski. Great dig for Mayfield to Young. Looking with a little snake eyes is Michaels, who's in for the first time. Helinski gets blocked away by Skylar Rokoff, and her teammates are loving her. She's looking a lot like Krista Brantley with that number 12. 22-8. Young comes out. In comes Cameron Lineberger, the junior from Maryland, and she will serve. A lot of fresh faces out here. We have Allen. We have Lineberger serving. We have Klingensmith. Mayfield's there to lead charge. We have Rokov in. And we have Cantlin McCown. As it's 22-8, Eggleston has a violation, and the point goes to Warren Wilson. 22-9. Serving is Eggleston. Eggleston looks up, hits over, and that was a low on all the way. She didn't get all of that at all, and it's 23-9. And she gets subbed out for McCoy. Mayfield to serve. Mayfield bounces, hits it over, just nicks the top of the net. Setting up Helinski, blocked away. Mayfield tried to get there, not in time. 23-10 here in set number 2. Greensboro on top. A GD to serve. Gets it into Lineberger. Coming in for a hard kill, ricocheted back and stayed in play with another point for Warren Wilson. And that's Weber. As a GD to serve for another serve. 23-11 here in set number 2. Greensboro won the first set 25-16. This one goes over. Dug up and goes back over. Huge kill for Cody. She said, "This is my yard." 24-11, Greensboro on top. As we're waiting for the substitution to become final. Klingensmith comes out, Templeton comes in. Quick chat between Brecken Barr and Skylar Rokov. Barr comes in, Rokov comes off, and it'll be Barr to serve, trying to win the second set, 24-11. An ace would seal it. looking for ace number 11. And it goes over, and it happens. 25-11. Breckenbar with the service ace, and Greensboro takes the second set, 25-11. Set number 3 coming up in a moment. We'll give you the stats, give you a rundown, we'll tell you what's to come after this on Greensboro College Sports Network.
College athlete has a story to tell, and at Greensboro College we believe no one is better equipped to tell those stories than the athletes themselves. On the Getting to Know podcast, you'll hear the who, what, when, where, why, and how of each college athlete's journey to Greensboro and how they became a member of the Pride. We talk on and off the field, influences, hobbies, goals, and what it means to be a member of the Pride. It's all on the Getting to Know podcast on Spotify and YouTube.
You know, I just really felt like I was a person, you know, and they really cared about you, not only as like an athlete, but, you know, as an individual as well. And so that was one of the things that like led me here, honestly.
The Getting to Know podcast from Greensboro College Athletics. We are one Pride, and these are our stories.
What a season opener for Greensboro College. They have a first-year head coach and Dan Bozart, and they had lost 4 straight season openers. They come in this morning and win over St. Mary's in 3 straight sets, 25-16, 25-23, and 25-15. They then take an intermission to let St. Mary's play Warren Wilson. St. Mary's would win straight sets there, 25-19, 25-23, 25-16. Here we are now in set 3 of match 3 of the Tri-Meet. Greensboro won the first set, 25-16. They just won the second set, 25-11. And we are getting underway for set number 3. There have been 11 aces for the Pride here in this third match. Only 2 service errors. And there's been 11 digs already for Mayfield. She averages 5.6 per set. She's on pace. As we get back underway. And it's an early point for Greensboro. Is coming in is Klingensmith. So it's just like the other 2. Greensboro coming out fast and strong. Klingensmith again has a service error, and that's only the 3rd service error of the match. And it's 1-1. Serving is Keel. Mayfield with another great dig. Coming through, setting up Payton Shifflet, going down to knee is Neal. It's coming through Mayfield with the dig, setting up for a kill. This fake shot by Payton goes back up to Helinski. Helinski goes to Castanjera, who far and wide. It's 2-1 Pride. Shifflet already at 8 points. And then the rest of it's kind of low numbers. You have 3.5 from Rokov and 3.5 from Cody, and a few others with 2. As it's 2-1 Pride here in the third set. Helinski with a hard kill. Mayfield digs it up, sets up this offense. Punching it over is Payton Shifflet. Back over to Brooks. Set up for a dink by Bell. It's coming through. Just punches it in the air as McCoy. As Mayfield sets it up. Big kill attempt by Del Castillo. Again, it goes to Klingon-Smith, to Mayfield. Looking for the kill is Peyton Bell. Bell looks up. Dinks it all. Little snake eyes from Andy Eggleston. And it's 2-2. And they've changed it on the tip. On the violation, it's 3-1. I thought there was a little bit too much of a snake eyes. I thought that she might have touched the net, and she did. Serving is Shifflet. Shifflet hits it up, and just missing the ball is Pandora Keel. Shifflet will take it. 4-1. And the crowd's chanting, you can't do that. Shifflet hits it up. It goes to McCoy. To Helinski, going down low is Shifflet. To Brooks. Hitting it over the net is Bell. And just pumping it in and punching it down is Eggleston. But back to that, you can't do that, Chan. They really should say, you shouldn't be doing that. You got to get the dig instead. Don't let it just hit you and go out. You can definitely do that. It's just not recommended. Shifflet serves again. This one to Keel. To Helinski on the far side, and she found the gap between Shifflet and Mayfield, and they'll take that being 2 sets up and up 5-2 here in set number 3. No reason to have bad miscommunication and maybe have something weird happen. Eggleston to serve. Eggleston goes up, dug up by Lineberg. Hard kill effort by Greensboro, resets for Sancho. As Helinski comes through, has to get it over, goes to Helinski, and it goes off the fingers of Lineberger. And it's 5-3. Eggleston to serve. Goes up, and just out of play. That ball was never in play. And it's 6-3. Mayfield to serve with 14 digs. She averages 5 per set. It's 6-3, and she's at 14 in set number 3. Her average should go up. As this one blocks around and falls out of play. 6-4, Owls with the point. As the team regroups, waiting for the ball. Checking in is Ajidi. Ajidi looks, she bounces, she aims, she fires. Dug up by Lineberger, going around, trying to snake eyes is Bell. Comes through to Keel. Looking for, that was so much action and so little thing. But it came through, and Helinski gets the point. It's 6-5. The serving against Ajidi. Ajidi goes up, goes to Lineberger, sets up for Klingon-Smith. Brooks hits the ball over the net. Keel to Dotson looking for another action. Great effort from Greensboro and going out and staying away is Lineberger. Point goes to Greensboro. It's 7-5. Greensboro on top. Serving is Barr. Barr goes up and hits. Diving to the ground is McCoy. Coming through, diving ourselves is Mayfield. Sets up for Dotson. Dotson trying to get it to Ajiti. Ajiti goes down and runs into the table. Hopefully she's okay, as she was smart enough to get the arms up, but she's limping off. And she's telling her coach, I'm good. We're good. Let's evaluate, because she crashed into that score table head first, but she got the elbows up first, and she's laughing about it. She's like, thank goodness I did that. Glad to see she's okay. And she comes back in, and her teammates checking on her. McCoy asking if she's okay. Weber making sure she's good. We love the hustle from both sides. Barr serves up 8-5 in set 3 to McCoy, to Dotson. Looking for Helinski. Helinski found the gap, found the hole, and it's 8-6 in set 3. Greensboro won set 1, 25-16, and set 2, 25-11. Trying to get back-to-back sweeps to start the 2025 season. Helinski serves, and it just misses the back line. It's 9-6. As quick chat goes around, Young comes in to serve. Brooks takes a seat. Young looking, serving to the far side to McCoy. Dotson dinks it over, trying to be there with Shifflet. Sets it up, and a hard kill effort from Wachacha, and she gets the point. 9-7 as Aubrey Wachacha gets the point. McCoy serving for the Owls. Hits it over, dug up by Young. Templeton with the set for Shifflet. Great dig by McCoy. Wachacha going for 2 straight points. Just misses the back line. And it's 10-7 Greensboro. And coming in is Lily Burson again. Burson, few dribbles, lofts it with the left, smacks it with the right, goes up, hits it hard. GD comes in with the dig. And just going down too low is McCoy, as the set wasn't pretty from Dotson. And it's a point for Greensboro, 11-7, as they change out balls. And it will be Burson again. Burson looks up, head up, shot hits the net, bouncing around to Eggleston, to Dotson, looking for Helinski, comes through, just misses that front line. Shifflet was there just in case, also avoids her body, and the point goes to the Pride. 12-7 Greensboro leads. As Burson eyes again. Low liner coming towards us. Can Kendrick make 2 catches? No, he cannot. And it's 13-7. Kendrick is now 1 for 2 today.
I was ready for it.
But he was ready. He was eyeballing. My hands are full. I have both rosters in both my hands, so I can't do anything. As Burson comes through, McCoy set. And looking for Helinski on the kill. It goes to Burson, to Templeton. Kill shot for Payton. Sets again for Burson, the whistle blows. Point goes to the Owls. And it's 13-8. As it's funny, there's a couple football players now not sitting on the bleachers. They're actually on the court sitting rather than taking up a little bit more space, but there's not a lot on that back line. As Dotson awaits the whistle to serve. Dotson comes up, hits it over to Young, to Templeton, sets up Del Castillo, who finds the gap. 14-8 Pride. As Carefoot set to check in alongside Baxley. They're making sure they're good to go. It's official. Templeton comes out, as does Barr, as they're just making sure they don't want to get that illegal formation in. And coming in to serve is Larkin Baxley, who actually ripped off her sleeves on her top. She's got a tank top on now. And going through is Wachacha, and down goes two Warren Wilson Owls. It's McCoy and Dotson who have been off the mark with each other a few times today. It's 15-8. Baxley serving again. Baxley goes up, hits it to McCoy, set by Dotson. Holinsky with the kill under, and she knew it too. That set was a little behind her. She tried to adjust, and as she went to hit, she could no longer jump up with it to get a hard kill, and she kind of just smacked it. And now Holinsky having a word with her coach. And McCoy lets this one go far, and it's a service error for the Pride at 16-9, Greensboro on top. Wachacha comes out as Keel checks back in to serve. Keel with the compression on her right leg. Mayfield gets under it to Baxley and just missing his care foot as it looks like she hit it with her ring finger and pinky rather than her entire hand. And Keel will serve again, 16-10. Keel goes up. Mayfield digs. Hard kill from Del Castillo all the way off the ricochet to the padding on the back wall. 17-10 Greensboro. Young comes out, and serving is Shifflet. Shifflet looks up, head up, hits it over to Keel, to Dotson. Holinsky looking for a kill of her own, bounced around. Mayfield is there, looking for a kill, and this time it's going around. Holinsky tries to snake eyes this time, goes through. Mayfield sets it up, looking for Careful. This time gets it over the net. Dotson's there to dig it out. Holinsky just pops it over the net, sets up Mayfield, looking for McCown. Back and forth we go. This one just dinks over. Carefoot with the dig. Setting it up is Baxley. Hitting it over is McCown. This is a great rally we have going on. Looking for the block this time as Del Castillo whistle blows. And it looks like there was an infringement. And it's 17-11. Point goes to the Owls. As we have Cameron Lineberger set to check in for Shifflet. 17-11. Eggleston serving for the Owls. Eggleston goes up. Mayfield goes down with the dig. Saving to Baxley. Carefoot with the kill. Dotson comes through. Jumping over is Del Castillo. And just missing gets Lineberger, who had a great effort. You can hear the skid. It's 17-12. Eggleston serving again. Eggleston to Mayfield. To Baxley. And a little bit of miscommunication between Baxley and Del Castillo. They're saying it's okay. We're up 17-13 in the third set. We've won the first two sets. We can clean up the miscommunication in practice. Eggleston lobs it up, hits it over. And this time it's Lineberger with the dig. McCown with the kill, set up for Dotson, and miscommunication between Eggleston and Keene. And Eggleston just punches the ball towards the ref, and she comes out, she's frustrated. And it's 18-13. A lot of frustration brewing for the Owls. As currently, Greensboro has like 9 players on the court, see if they can get the right people in. Now they're set up. Mayfield to serve. Up 18-13 in set 3. Mayfield goes to Holinsky, to Dotson. Holinsky for the kill, found the gap, gets the hole, gets the point. Holinsky said if we just do this the entire time, we'd be in this game. 18-14. Serving is Ajidi. Ajidi gets the whistle, hits it up, taken by McCown. Communication well done there as hitting it, trying to get it over Lineberger and just couldn't quite get there as the ball was all the way back past the free throw line on the right side. Just missed the backside of the net. 18-15, Ajidi again. Comes through. This time Lineberger with a good dig, sets up Baxley for a careful kill. Down goes Keel. Ajidi with the set. Holinsky with it. Mayfield tried to get a fist on it. She just missed it. And it's 18-16 in set number 3. This is our third match of the day, and we've yet to have a match go more than 3 sets. As McCown comes in for the set for Baxley, and McCown hammers it through. And it's 19-16, 6 points away from 3 straight set wins on the day. As Baxley comes out, it's 19-16. Serving is Barr. Barr lobs it, hits it, and that's a service error. That was a little too much juice. It's 19-17. That's the most points Warren Wilson has put up against the Pride today. They did get 23 points in set 2 of match 2 against St. Mary's. As Templeton comes in, goes to McCown, a miscommunication from Warren Wilson. It's 20-17. Greensboro up 3, needing 5 more points to get 2 straight set wins. McCown serves to Ajidi. Holinsky goes for a kill. Great dig by Barr, and Mayfield hits it over. Wachacho with the kill this time, and it goes to Barr. And it's Taylor Cody with a smile on her face. Gets the point with the kill. 21-17. McCown serving again. 21-17, Greensboro on top in set number 3. McCown gets it over the net just barely. Goes to Holinsky. Mayfield digs. Sets up Templeton. Goes over to Payton Shifflet. Bounces around. Gets over the net. Back to Templeton. Sets up by Mayfield. Cody going for another kill. Blocked away. And it looked like it was almost a double hit. Wasn't. Needs to get it over. And just barely Cody with the dig. Sets out and just misses out of play. And they're going to say it was a tip. And it is a point for Warren Wilson. That was very close to being a point for Greensboro College. And I personally think this should be a Greensboro point. But I'm on the opposite side of the net. I thought that one was out of play. And I don't think Cody touched the ball. And neither does head coach Bozart. To get you settled where we are, Greensboro started the tri-meet sweeping St. Mary's 25-16, then winning 25-23, and then again 25-15. We're back underway and just punching it through. Diving effort from Holinsky. Great effort from KJ, but not good enough as Greensboro is now 3 points away from a second straight 3-set sweep to start the 2025 season. Coming up next for Greensboro is on the road at Guilford at 7 o'clock. As Cody serves, goes to Holinsky, to Ajidi. Back to Holinsky. Sets up for Schiff with a hard kill with enthusiasm. Is 23-18. Greensboro on top. Put some English on it, Peyton. As Cody serves again, goes to Dodson, bounces around, keeping it up, and getting it through. What coordination by this Greensboro Pride defense, and it's another point for the Pride. Wow! 24-18. Greensboro 1 point away from the sweep against St. Mary's and the sweep against Warren Wilson. Cody serves, goes to McCoy, moves over to Dotson to Helinski, bounces off bar to Templeton. Payton Shifflet just misses double hits, and we will have another serve. (24-19). Ryan Dotson to serve for the Owls. 6 dribbles, flick of the wrist, hits it over, and it's bounced off by Barr, and we'll do it again. It's 24-20, as that was very close to being out. And I think if Barr lets that go, be over. There's a little bit of perspiration on the court, so Templeton is cleaning it off, the senior from Mount Airy, making sure everything is clean. As the serve comes again, this time it comes through, blocked around, back and forth. Dotson sets up Helinski. Helinski misses it on the serve, and Greensboro College gets the straight set win for the second time today. They win 25-20 in this third set. To get you caught up on everything that has happened today, we'll talk you through it. It was, first match was Pride over St. Mary's, 25-16, 25-23, and 25-15. Then it was St. Mary's and Warren Wilson. It was 25-19, 25-23, 25-16, all in favor of St. Mary's. Warren Wilson will come out of this tournament 0-6. Set 1 of this third match was 25-16, Greensboro College over Warren Wilson, then 25-11, Pride over Warren Wilson, and then 25-20. As we sit to talk about the statistics, we are looking to get the senior sensation herself, Payton Shifflet, and she had a great day today. She finished with 10 points, and see if we can get her on headset as our assistant SID, Kendrick Fruits, is looking for her. While we wait, we'll run down the stats. It was 26 kills to 25, Greensboro in favor, only 10 errors compared to 20. And we're looking for Shifflet. Kendrick has found her, and she's now asking coach to make sure she has permission. As Kendrick is getting the headset set up for Payton, we'll run through her numbers first. Payton, can you hear me? You all good?
Yeah.
Welcome back to Greensboro.
Thank you.
You had a stellar day against St. Mary's, and then again right now against Warren Wilson. We're 6-0 to start the season, and I know you know the past 4 seasons, Greensboro hadn't won the season opener. And you come back, and you really showed that senior leadership today.
Thank you.
How does it feel to be back in Greensboro?
It feels great. I'm very thankful to be back.
And to run down your line, you finished with 10 points against Warren Wilson. You had 5 digs. How about your teammate, though, and Morgan Mayfield? 16 digs on this second set that she had to play. She had 15 against St. Mary's. She's now 8th all-time here at Greensboro College.
Yeah, she's amazing. I'm so glad to play with her. She rules the backcourt, so it's awesome.
And you've shown your senior leadership. This team seems to flow through when you're on the court. You're very vocal. And in years past, that hasn't always been the way, and you're now here. And what does that mean for your team going forward?
I think just if we play together and just keep pushing through together, we can do a lot of things this year.
Thank you so much for the time. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was Payton Shifflet in postgame. Coming up next for the volleyball team, it's 2 games on the road. Before we get into conference play, they play at Guilford at 7 o'clock on September 5th and then against Clinton on the 6th. Then it's a conference play on the road against William Peace at 7 o'clock before coming back home on a neutral site rather, against Lynchburg on September 13th. Greensboro wins it. They start their season off with a win over Warren Wilson and a win over St. Mary's. I want to give a great thanks to our SID, Stephen Whitenhouse, and our assistant SID and producer today, Kendrick Fruits. I'm Zach Burhans, reminding you to have a great rest of your weekend and go Greensboro College. You've been listening to the Greensboro College Sports Network.